何かが起こっている。入力。空中アクロバット。場を盛り上げて。ペロ頑張って。イエスアンド戦略はしないよ。咲き乱れる花々よ。これ楽しそう。もっと私を楽しませて。腹に去る。これ楽しそう。
Hey yo, Mid Peace, welcome back, man. And I hope you had a good vacation, dude. Yo, Denzel, welcome back. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. Just ran some, spent the last couple of hours just running some chores and stuff. Really? Yo, this guy, welcome back, man. Hey yo, Bubba, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 19-month resub. Welcome back. Really? Did that last anchor hit not hit shit?
逃げ切れるかな。神にも劣らぬ。大いにたたえろ。勝利を追い求めて。暗闇を打ち破る。たたえろ。この身を。ビビってるのか？エピックショット。演技もお手の物さ。クライマックスだ。任せて。烈火のきらめき。渡さない。火の雨が降り注ぐ。神にも劣らぬ。ついてこい。殺し合いの始まりだ。集まれ。光の炎。舵は俺に任せろ。演技もお手の物さ。輝きの瞬間。耳を澄ませ。さあこの俺に任せて。断ち切る。カゴの中の鳥は誰？逃げ場などない。
Looks like my fire team can do Wuwa pretty well, better than what I remember them doing. Now that I've optimized Lupa's and Chang-Li's echoes a bit. Great video for calling out the recent hypocrisy with NT AI drama. Yeah, man. I actually wanted to get that video out sooner, but I got offered a sponsor. The sponsor I took last time for the Hater Manifesto video hit me up again and said, hey, you got an NTVE video you're working on? I was like, yeah, actually. And so he was like, and they were like, yeah, cool. We want to do another sponsor with you again. So I was like, all right, cool. So I delayed it just so I could line it up with the sponsor. But it's out now. So, hey, Alvin-Nick, welcome to the stream, man. This is... Oh yeah, okay, this is Infinite Torrents time. Inflicts negative status, inflicting negative status on... Is this supposed to be a an Amy token, or is this for Denia? I don't even know. I don't remember what element Denia is supposed to be. Hope your day has been good. It's been alright so far. Yeah, just went out, spent the last couple hours just taking care of chores and shit, because today's my day off from work, so. Took the time to do some chores, got back, ready to stream. Hey Luna, cup welcome to stream.
入力
竹林に刃
任せて
どこまでも行こ
爆発って知ってる123やっこれだね頭を冷やしてはや終わりにする入力修正を授ける破壊
竹林に刃天命が下った時は待たぬいや
任せて
どこまでも行こう
はーいやはじけてやっはい意味を照らす忘れないでこの身をもって誓いをなす星の歌よ入力
竹林に刃一振りで事足りよ決した
任せて友達は多い方がいいよね星に届く日まではいやこれだねついのち入りを告げる
Any opinions on Denia? Not particularly. I don't know enough about her. I mean, she looks cute, I guess. That's all I can really say.
その命
I'll still pull for her regardless.
聞き違いか
Fuck. Was Choyuin constantly getting hit out of his fucking heavy attack? What the fuck was happening there? Jesus, only 1,000 points? Yeah, that's not gonna cut it. Yikes. Fuck that shit then. Zuio reset is really cancer. I mean, they say it's cancer. People say it's cancer every single reset. So it's at some point you just got to get used to it, right? Do I think gachas are slop games, and why do I play gacha games? Yes, gacha games are slop games. Gacha games are trash. As for why I play gacha games, very simple. I enjoy them. So I keep playing them. I think that makes sense, right? But hey, even though gacha games are slop and they're fucking trash and you shouldn't play them ideally, guess what? Most video games are also fucking trash too and a complete fucking waste of your time. Because if you want to look at gacha games as, if you truly want to look at gacha games as slop, you also have to accept the fact that all video games are slop. The only way that video games aren't a complete fucking waste of your time is if you make money off it somehow. Either you, I don't know, develop video games yourself. Maybe you're a video game developer or a software coder or something like that, and you work on video games for a living. Or like you're a creator, you're a YouTuber or a streamer, and you're popular enough where people watching you and supporting you is enough to get you to enough for you to pay your bills every day, every month and shit. Enough for you to make a living off of it and live off that shit. Or like if you unless you're like a last example, unless you're like a professional esports player, like you play League of Legends professionally, or I don't know, fucking Call of Duty or a fighting game or another MOBA player, like some sort of some sort of fucking esports player. You know, you're either part of an org or you're like an org sponsors you or some shit like that. So you're technically getting paid to play video games for a living. If you don't fall into any of those categories, technically speaking, video games are a complete fucking waste of time. Like, no matter what kind of video game you're talking about. So at that point, what does it fucking matter? They're all fucking wastes of your time. So at that point, who cares what's slop or not? Just play whatever you want. 'Such strong character. Either way, this team is This team is also not good enough too. They did better than my Sigrika team at least. Really seems like they're trying to push Toon Break. It seems either that or Hyuki, but Hyuki didn't really. My Hyuki team didn't really do that well either, even on a previous Wuwa stage. So how? I don't know if it's realistic for me to expect her to do any better here. Am I done with Fate 2 summons? Yeah. Considering I got spooked, and I'm looking forward to a DSR 50, who I feel like should be coming up next, if not like within 2 patches. I'm not gonna bother going for more copies of Fate 2, so maybe in the future if I have the spare funds to do that, but not right now. You don't know if you agree with my statement of if gacha games are slop, then all games are slop. I won't deny that there are definitely some games that are not as slop as gacha games. But that doesn't change the fact that all video games are slop in some way. Because again, you know, you could be doing something better with your time other than playing video games, right? Like, let's face it, video games are, no matter how you look at them, no matter how good of a video game you're playing, they're still a waste of your time. So like just cause one video game is not as slop as like gacha games, for example, like to me it's like, all right, cool. I don't think I care. They're all still slop. Here's also another thing that I want to point out, Terminator. The fact that some people, more like a lot of people, the fact that a lot of people out there consider gacha games to be slop implies that they believe that other video games out there are not, which implies that they hold those other video games that are not gacha games to a higher regard. Now, if you're reasonable with that assessment, then that's fine, but you know damn well that here on the internet, there are some people out there who hold certain things to such high regard, they basically fucking worship it. And that's how we get cults. So in order to prevent that sort of mentality from developing in the first place, you gotta label everything as slop. If you want to consider some games as not as bad slop, then sure, that's fine. I don't mind that. But you have to understand, to me anyway, I feel like it's better off just considering all video games as slop. And whether or not you consider one game to be more slop than another is up to you. Interesting line of thinking for sure. I mean, you have the internet to thank for that one. You think my line of thought here, my train of thought here is interesting? Oh boy, you don't want to know. At least I can give you a solid fucking explanation, even if you don't quite agree with it. I beseech you to ask to go up to other random ass retards on the internet and ask them why they like certain games over others. See if you can even get a coherent explanation out of them. What are your thoughts on Wuwa? I mean, up until this point, I never minded it. I was able to clear full clear on Wuwa up until this point. Though I am kind of struggling with this one, to be fair. But I haven't tried my Toon Break team yet, so we'll see how this team goes. I also haven't tried my Forlova team. Maybe the Forlova team can do something here too. Don't really care what they are, just do what's fun for you. Yeah, that's how everybody should treat whatever it is that they like. Gacha games, regular video games, whatever the fuck. The problem is that not everybody is like that. Lots of people out there play games or do something performatively, you know? They do it because their friends do it. And that's the only reason why, for example, they play gacha games or whatever. Just because their friends do, and they just want something. They just want something to have in common with their friends that they probably never met in real life anyway. I shouldn't have used my ult there.
ないでね。見ててね。その輝きを。ちょっと回って。さあ出てきて星の海よ。不死鳥を焼いて。これでフィナーレ。撃ってコマンド承認。悪タッおいで星よ。熱いシルベよ。コンバージェンスガヤージロックオン。今こそ救済の時。システム引き継ぎ完了。分析完了。最大出力展開。構造を安全優先でよろしくね。ほら私の直筆サイン入り。さあ回って。さあ魂の声で救いの歌を。英雄譚の幕開けよ。ビームサナーファイヤー。マイバラク炎で世界に爪痕。星の雨トロブライトルーム全開。星の海が道を照らす。フレームビルドシステム引き継ぎ完了。星々に問いましょう。実行。構造を安全優先でよろしくね。サプライズだよ。バーン。目離さないでね。
$2,100. That's actually not bad. The problem is, to get an S rank, I need 4,500. So that means that my cartwheel team needs to carry a lot of the weight here. Will I be able to get at least 2,400? I guess we'll see. Caring what other people think of your hobby is loser mentality. Well, it makes sense that there are a lot of losers on the internet. Heard that gacha games are called social games. Yeah, something like that. If so, that's a pretty apt description because a lot of people seem to engage with them very shallowly. LARPers. Well, I mean, that's how gacha games always were gonna be, ever since Genshin popped off. Especially with how Genshin basically revolutionized gacha games to the point where they've taken a hard swerve in direction to engage with to appeal more to casual players, casual/normie players. It just makes sense. I mean, even if Genshin didn't come along and do that themselves, I think that gacha games would eventually go in that direction anyway, just naturally. Because if you think about it, I think I've explained this before, but if you really, sorry, English is hard. If you think about it, like gacha games have always kind of been for casual players. Like they've always meant to be for casual players, casual/normie players. Because think about it, right? Gacha games are hero collectors, right? They're hero collector simulators where they combine anime characters, like attractive anime characters, whether they're waifus or bandos or whatever, with like a miniature version of like real life gambling. It's not quite the same, but the elements are there, right? With the whole like, you know, oh, you have a 1% chance or lower to get the top rarity, and if you get them, you're super lucky, or you know, you spend money to get them. So like that, the gacha formula was always gonna pop off, and like appeal super hard to the casual/normies. And with the way that obviously gacha games are live service games, right? So if they're successful, they have no reason to shut down, right? As long as they're making money, they can just keep going on and on and on and on, until, you know, something happens. Either they finally fall off and they don't make as much money as they used to, and they've fallen out of relevance, or the developers decide, hey, it's time to come out with a sequel, so they shut down the first game to come out with the second game, and all their players migrate over to the second game or something like that. Which isn't always the case, obviously, as you see with Arknights and Girls Frontline, but that's happened to at least a few gacha games so far, like the Madoka gacha games. How they shut down Record to come out with the Excedra, basically. But yeah, no. If you ask me, I think gacha games would have always gone in this direction. They would have had, at some point, gacha games would have had to, gacha developers would have needed to sit down and ask themselves, okay, so do we want to keep coming out with like more and more hardcore gacha games and keep splitting up our players more and more and more, or do we want to like take the next step forward and stop and leave the whole hardcore aspect, or at least, you know, a lot of it behind, in order to appeal to a more casual slash normie audience? And you know, Genshin has proven without a shadow of a doubt that, yeah, no, if you want to make it big, especially if you want to make it big, you gotta appeal to the normie slash casuals. And just for the record, I don't mind that sort of direction myself. It's just that ideally you gotta have content creators or like members of the community do their part in helping indoctrinate. That's a really bad word to use. Helping, like, you know, teach newcomers about what gacha games are like. The problem is that never happened for the most part. Do I have a favorite gacha game, or is it just my favorite type of game? No, gacha games are my favorite genre. I suppose technically, if I had to say what my favorite gacha game is, it would be FGO, just because I played it for the longest time and I spent the most amount of money on it. But no, I just like the entire genre of gacha game on its own, dude. Exclamation mark gachas. I play 20 different gachas now. So while yes, I've got gacha games that I do play some gachas that I like better than the rest, better than all the others that I play. But I still like all of them to a certain degree. I'm just a big fan of the genre and as a whole, which, you know, find me another creator here in the Western Hemisphere who can say that too. Because I don't think there's another person. I don't think there's another creator out here in the West who appreciates gacha games as much as me. Don't know about the score. Yeah, 2100 is low, but at least it's better than my other two scores. At least I have a chance. It's not a very high chance that my cartwheel team will be able to do it, but I'll give it a shot. But yeah, no. If my cartwheel team can't quite score high enough, then I can always just redo it. Try to optimize the what is it? The team. What the hell is Fobmaster screaming about now? Do I recommend FGO for a new player? Hell no. No. If you Mahalo, if you say new player as in like you are new to gacha games, fuck no. Fuck no. If you're like new to gacha games and you're trying to like kind of like you want a gacha game that's easy to get into, I would highly recommend you start with one of the newer ones. Honestly, NTE is not bad as a first gacha game, but that might be setting the bar a bit too high. I don't know. Maybe Star Rail. Azure Lane looks so good. Love the new skins. Oh yeah, they're recent. Our next batch of summer skins is really going viral, huh? I hear the who was it again? Mogador? I hear Mogador's skydiving skin is getting some motion on Twitter. Then you put in the Dania buff token in before her banner. Yeah, that makes sense. They're trying to shill Wuwa for Dania. You've only ever played Genshin, Star Rail, Wuwa, and Enfield. Yeah, no, Mahalo. Old school gacha games. So generally speaking, gacha games that have been out before 2020 or that came out before 2020. I would categorize as old school gacha games. Any gacha game, for the most part, that's come after Genshin, so basically after 2020, I would more or less categorize them as new age gacha games. There's a very clear divide in like the gacha space as far as like the games are concerned, where any gacha game that's older than Genshin is very different compared to how gacha games are these days. Quite a bit different in quite a few key areas. That if you as a Genshin player, if you as a new age gacha player were to go back to play a gacha before 2020, like you'll still be able to play it. Like you like if you're smart enough, you know, and you can kind of get a feel for what you're doing. You will be able to figure stuff out. But there's going to be quite a few things where you're like, why is this a thing, or like why do these games do this? You'd argue there are 3 ages, 3 periods of gachas so far in gacha history: the pre-Spark system, the post-Spark system, and then the post-50/50 era. I don't really care about the gacha, like how the gacha systems are. I don't consider that to be, at least personally, I don't consider that to be, like the determining factor for, like how to categorize like the gacha, how to categorize gacha history. Because to me, all that is just like, oh, what their gacha style is like, or what their gacha pity style is like. Like, while yes, it's true that how your gacha's pity system works is very important, and a lot of people do care about that, to me, that's not a good enough determining factor for, like, determining, like, what periods of gacha games existed, or have existed so far. To me, the far more important determining factor is how the game itself plays. And what the game's infrastructure is like. And gacha is a part of it. Don't get me wrong, but it's not the determining factor. It's only one part of a much bigger picture. Will I ever play Dokkan? Probably not. I'm not really a Dragon Ball fan, so you know, there's that. Do I think what Genshin did to the genre is a good thing? Overall, yes. Overall, yes. Because I'm a gacha content creator. Genshin single-handedly, well, not single-handedly, got a lot of help from the pandemic too. But if we ignore the pandemic and we're just sticking to gacha games, Genshin single-handedly made gacha games as a genre go mainstream, which means that it's brought in a shit ton of new people. So me as a gacha content creator, that should benefit me, because now I've got potentially a shit ton more people who might be able to watch my content and find me and you know, find me as a creator and in turn support me, you know. So as a creator, I'm obligated to say that yes, what Genshin did to the genre is overall a good thing. Obviously, it's come with a lot of caveats. Don't get me started on those. But you know, for the sake of you know, answering your question, no, I do think that it changed the genre for the better. And I say that as just a player too, not just a creator. As a player, I also would say that yeah, no, Genshin changed the genre for the better.
気をつけるんですよ。
Hoyo was the first company to show the world that gacha games can be more than just shitty 2D mobile games. Exactly, dude. Fucking exactly. Because before Genshin, did we even have a single 3D open world gacha game? Like, forget open world. No, actually, we technically did have 3D gacha games. They just weren't open world, and they certainly didn't have like anything beyond like AA studio quality. I mean, at this point, I mean, I would argue Genshin was made with fucking AAA quality, but I'm no expert in like grading how high quality video games are. I'm no fucking video games journalist myself. Pre-Genshin and post-Genshin is a proper age. It's that defined. Yeah, exactly. I'd say so. Probably should just kill that enemy solo without and save the ult for this wave. So that was a mistake. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I played this pretty badly. Then again, even if I were to play better, I don't know if this team would even break 2K is the issue. What do you think the genre would have been today if Genshin never came out? It's a good question. Genshin shifted the trajectory of gacha games so much that honestly, I can't tell you like where or what gacha games would look like in the current day if we lived in a timeline where Genshin never existed. I think if I'm gonna be super autistic over this, I think if we lived in a timeline where the COVID pandemic still happened, but we didn't have Genshin, I think gacha games would have been steered towards our current direction anyway. But it would have taken a lot longer for other gacha games to come out with like the quality of gacha games we have now. So like the Genshin clones that we all know about these days. I think if the pandemic still happened, I think that alone would have been enough to like kind of like nudge the direction of gacha games towards what it is now in our timeline, but it would have taken a lot longer. If we lived in a timeline where the pandemic never happened, then that's like at that point I don't know. At that point I would say maybe eventually gacha games would get to the point where we'd come out with like we'd see like a Genshin like or a Star Rail like or a Wuwa like, maybe eventually, but who knows when that'll happen. Like I did say earlier that the nature of gacha games is naturally focused more towards on, or it can very easily be repurposed to focus more on casuals and normie players. But at what point that would have happened, I don't know. That for me, that's impossible to judge. If there were no Genshin and if there were no pandemic. So I don't know. Like sooner or later, gacha games would be. We would see like major improvements in gacha game quality, but without the pandemic and certainly without Genshin, would they have gotten to the point where we see gacha games now, or at least as quickly? Probably not. Think you're asking too many random questions? These aren't random, dude. No, those are the kinds of questions I want people to ask. Like, Mohalo, you have to understand, you are the exact kind of gacha player I want in this scene. Somebody who was introduced, I believe you said earlier, you mainly only play the big gacha games right now, right? But a gacha player like you is the exact kind of player that I appreciate the most. Someone who got introduced to gacha games with the new ones, with the more recent ones, but you're still curious about what gacha games were like before. Like, I'm not asking you to sit down, and I'm not asking you to fucking, sit your ass down and go play one or two of the old school ones. I don't want you to suffer like that. But at the very least, the fact that you are even curious or even asking questions about what gacha games were like makes you, in my eyes, a much better gacha player or a much better member of the community than fucking 99% of other fucking gacha players out there. Because most people wouldn't give a fuck. I mean, hell, most people won't even be aware that other gacha games even exist outside the fucking Hoyosphere. Or, the big gacha industry. So, like, outside of, like, 4 or 5 different games, maybe. So, none of your questions are random. Don't call them random, dude. Saw my most recent video. Hey, thanks for watching, man. Hope you enjoyed it. Biggest disappointment in gaming is that it does now that gachas are a thing, there aren't really any more non-gacha anime games. Now big production gachas, you never particularly wanted gacha, but at least there are those big production gachas doing anime games. Pandemic helped the entire gaming industry. I get where you're coming from with that. If you're not particularly a big fan of gacha games, then yeah, sure, you don't see this development as like a particularly good thing. But hey, you have to ask yourself why a lot, if not most, anime games that are coming out these days are gacha. And guess what? It's because they make money. That and, I guess you could argue that until now, well, not even until now, I guess you could argue that the reason why people make gacha games and the reason why gacha games are more well known is because people there hasn't really been another good anime RPG or a non-anime game that's come out in a while. When's the last one that came out? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to that sphere, so you guys are gonna have to answer that one for me. you're a new player and want to try gacha games, you recommend Limbus Company. Great story, great gacha system, overall great game for new players in the genre. Yeah, just try not to become a cult member of the community too while you're at it. Oh, and ideally you should go back and play Libraria Ruina and Lobotomy Corporation too, but most Limbus Company players don't even bother doing that. So.
少しうたた寝を
Food for thought, though. 2 next-gen titles that will shake the gacha for turn-based imitation of E33 mixed mechanics, along with stunning visuals as 4 open-world gachas, 3D version of stellar blade quality, combined with close attention to detail in terms of animation quality. I don't know where you're trying to get with that, Cinefe. Well, what are you trying to say? Is that food for thought? Or is that just you rambling about how Wuwa's... is that just you rambling about how Wuwa's the best gacha game out there? Also, E33 is not a gacha, so why do I give a fuck about that game?
正義の騎士が邪悪な名式と戦う物語です
Some dudes say I forgot to mention Amelie. Oh no, I'm aware that Amelie was apparently a part of that too. I just didn't mention her in the video because I wasn't going to talk about her in that video. That and I didn't know the exact situation that went on with her. Then again, I don't know the exact situation with either Iron Mouse or Charlotte, but I felt like I knew more about what was going on with those two, so I felt the need to mention them. And besides, if I started talking about Amelie, the video would have been even longer. It would have been a fucking 20-minute video instead of a 17-minute video. Not that it really matters at that point, but hey, I can't talk about every single fucking VTuber that was involved in that. I just picked Iron Mouse and Shiloh because those two were the ones who came up first.
少し
I don't know if somebody were like, hey, I want you to talk. Hey, can you talk about Amelie's participation in the whole like virtue signaling thing about NT using AI thing? Then yeah, maybe I would have. And if I was still in the middle of making the video, then yeah, sure, maybe I would have brought her up. But it's too late now.
夢でしたか
So I don't know anybody on that video who's saying, oh, you two who forgot to talk about Amelie is like, well, you know, you can take everything I said about Shiloh Lee and Iron Mouse and just fucking apply it to her too then. Don't think it's that hard.
Today お話しするのは 正義の騎士が邪悪な名式と戦う物語ですもちろん最後に勝つのは騎士カルテジアです
Your point is that since gacha games, ever since gachas broke into the mainstream, culture, genre as a whole is quite stale. Sure, there are some interesting gimmicks in certain titles, focused more or less on specific demographics. The genre as a whole lacks the quality or innovation to make more people interested in the titles. Like, I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna argue with you about how the genre lacks innovation. Actually, do I want to anyway? I guess what I would have to ask you is what do you define as innovation? Because Genshin clearly was very innovative. I mean, Genshin's the reason why gacha games are in the state that they are now, globally, might I add. So what do you mean by innovation? Are you basically just asking? Are you just basically saying, oh, you're looking for like the next big thing in gacha? Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to know what that's gonna look like though. Like, nobody expected Genshin to pop the fuck off, at least before it came out. But when it did, you know, happen then. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and try to forecast, like, oh, what gacha games have to do in order to, like evolve the genre further. I don't know. That's why I play. That's part of the reason why I play gacha games in the first place. So that I see what happens. So that I bear witness to what the next, logical step in the evolution of gacha games turns out to be. But in the meantime, if you're saying the genre is stale because you think that all the gacha games coming out these days are just basically doing the same thing over and over again, i.e., they're all just copying the Hoya model, well, guess what, buddy? All these gacha games you see coming out these days, they are all the direct result of all these other Chinese developers. Not all of them are Chinese, but most of them are. Looking at Genshin's success and them going, hey, we can do that too. Like, remember, it took Hoyo fucking 3 or 4 years to develop Genshin before they felt it was ready. And they were the first ones to the punch. Clearly, nobody else was doing what Hoyo was doing back then. Because if you think about it, the first non-big non-Hoyo gacha game was Wuwa. And it took fucking Kuro Game 3 years to come out that shit. Should have taken them 4, but let's not talk about that right now. So if your problem is that you don't feel that the gacha space or the gacha genre is being innovative enough, well, first of all, understand that all these gacha games you're seeing right now, they're all coming out as a direct result of Genshin. So naturally, they're all Genshin clones. Just with their own different spins and twists on it to make to call it their own, basically. So if you're looking for true innovation, if you're looking for the next step in the gacha evolution thing, I think you're waiting a long time for that. Because I couldn't tell you when that's gonna happen. We can only wait and see. Yeah, exactly. Should have taken them 4, exactly. Would have had a better launch, hopefully. You didn't think Uma Musume would get popular in the West? I thought there was a good chance, but I didn't know for sure. But turns out it did pop off. Too bad Side Games, being a Japanese company, didn't do shit to capitalize more on it, though. But, such is the fate of being a Japanese gacha game. Uma Musume popped off because of the anime? Didn't the anime come out after the game? Maybe. I know the movie did, but I feel like I saw people talking about the anime on Twitter after well after the game came out. So how would that have been a thing? Maybe technically the anime already aired before the English server came out. It could also be a case where the anime did actually come out before the gacha did. And then it was a case of the gacha players realizing that there's already an anime of it, so they went back to go watch the anime. That could be a thing. I don't know. I didn't really pay attention to that very much. Yeah, Slayer Mayor, welcome to the stream. As innovation, you mean something that'll refresh the overall feel of the gameplay and even storytelling that can distinguish title over current most popular titles. Some games will try it with a different setting. Some will try it with different gacha systems, like looking for something to break through established consensus that gachas have certain similarities. Well, I already answered that. Never said it'll be done tomorrow. Just like you said, just the food for thought. Most gamers are interested in an interesting mix of mechanics and implementation of those into the gameplay, while most normies are still bought with great visuals. But everybody loves that, of course. Well, I don't really care much for it myself. So I guess I'm the exception. Hence why you mentioned 2 specific titles as examples how the genre might as a whole evolve into next next step. Well, E33 isn't a gacha, so I don't know what that has. Again, what does that have to do with gacha games? Unless you're talking about you are just likening like you're just using E33 as the example that encompasses what you're talking about for the turn-based genre. In which case, okay, sure. I would prefer a gacha example though, because I've never played E33, probably never will. But at the same time, like I still don't really get your quote-unquote food for thought. Like, what are you trying to get with that? Like, where's the food part of the part of your thought here? Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe just saying some random shit out loud. I don't know. Hey, board player, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 34-month resub. Welcome back. I actually caught your resub before the stream alert went off. The gacha genre, from what you saw, the new big gacha games try to play as safe as possible and slightly better than the competition without going overboard. Hopefully, Ananta isn't like that. Yeah, I get, you know. It'll be cool to see like more gacha games in the future, like take a risk. I mean, the more gacha games come out, the more that future gacha games are absolutely gonna have to take that, gonna feel like they're gonna have to take that risk of like trying to evolve the gacha genre forward a little bit more, in an effort to make themselves like more different than the rest. But again, like. To me anyway, it makes sense that all these Genshin clones coming out are playing it more quote-unquote safe, and they're more or less following the Hoyo model, because you know you copy what works. You see that with a lot of other video game trend, not even gacha games, video game trends just in general. Back when fucking Doom came out, back when Doom came out fucking 30 years ago or some shit like that, whenever that came out. Doom was so successful and it was so innovative. It was so innovative in the quote unquote shooter genre. It wasn't Doom was one of the first old school one of the first shooters just in general. So that was so defining that we had years of just nothing but Doom clones that came out after it, of all these other devs coming out with other shooters just like Doom. And we called them Doom clones for a reason, Same thing when fucking Call of Duty 4 came out. When COD 4 came out. COD 4 defined an entire generation of modern military first-person shooters. And then COD did it again with Modern Warfare 2019. And everybody copied that shit too. You just see it all the time. Gacha games are no different. It's just a trend. You see something that's super popular and it pops the fuck off, and you see that the rationale and the execution behind it is solid and sound, and it proves that it can make money. Of course, you're gonna have a lot of other people try to copy or emulate that for themselves too. Hence why Stellar Blade, blah 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 blah. If you're, I think you're trying to. I think what I'm taking away from all your comments so far, Cinefe, is that I think you're trying to argue that gacha games will eventually reach the same quality as regular video games. In which case, yes, I actually agree. I think eventually they will. If they haven't already. So I guess we are on the same page here. You just kind of went about it in a weird way, or at least a way that I didn't quite follow until now. But yeah, if you're trying to argue that gacha games will eventually hit the same quality as regular video games, regular AA or AAA quality video games, then yeah, sure, absolutely. There's an argument to be made that they're already there now. Though that depends on who you ask, That depends on who you ask, maybe. Activision basically fired the guy who made COD great. Yeah, Vince. Was it Campella or was it Vince something else? It was his last name was like something Ampella. Unfortunately, he died from a car crash recently, about a couple months ago. So rest in peace to him. But hey, if to be fair, if Activision never fired him, we would never gotten Titanfall. And a lot of people out there absolutely love Titanfall. So. Oh, we would never gotten Apex Legends either. So at least his story has at least the COD story, or the creator of Call of Duty, at least his story has a silver lining to it, a very good one too. It's too bad his story didn't end in a more peaceful way, but. Yeah, basically you're saying you want to see gacha games break out of the whole Genshin clone mold. Yeah, sure, that's perfectly fine. But until we see gacha games trying to do that, it's what we have to deal with. Apex killing Titanfall, one of the saddest stories in gaming. Well, blame EA for that. Most gacha games made in Japan also only have like a short lifespan. Yeah, exactly. I mean, FGO itself started off as a fucking cash dump or a quick cash grab. If you look at old 2015 FGO gameplay, it's so fucking obvious that they were just treating FGO as a what is it? As a fucking cash grab. Oh, need to do this. I'll try this again, see if this run goes any better. If it doesn't, then I'll go back to the drawing board and see what my options are. Yo, Mr. J, welcome back. Maybe I need to revise my Siachana's echoes too. I think she needs a little bit more ER, so that way she can get her ultimate up faster. For fuck's sake. 130 ER, gotcha. I'm sure my Siachana does not have that much ER. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to make some revisions for her too. Yeah, this team is unfortunately not good enough. Kinda had a feeling they wouldn't be, but was worth a shot. My CH on ZR is non-existent. Yeah, it's not very good. Actually, let me double check how much ER she doesn't have. She probably has only like 1 ER substat, and that's it. She has no ER! Try nothing! Try no ER! Lovely. So she's got 3 echoes. I noticed she's got 3 echoes that have liberation damage bonus. I'm sure having one of them is nice, but she definitely needs more ER. How much crit damage does she have? I feel like she's got a ton of crit damage. Yeah, she's got 287. Holy fuck. She probably didn't need that much ER. Or she probably didn't need that much crit damage. Let's see. These two have pretty good crit damage ratings. This one is mineral on both, so I can afford to change her. I can afford to change this one on her. She has no ER. Nice. Well, unfortunately, that means I'm gonna have to. What is it? I'm gonna have to try to revise 2 of them at least. Ideally 3. I have to give her. I'm gonna somehow have to insert 3. I'll have to try to insert 3 ER subs into her echo somewhere. Let's see. She wants at least 115, so I can at least, at minimum, she needs 2. Ideally 3, I suppose. Oh, I have no shell credits whatsoever. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta go clear my stamina. I'm probably capped on it right now. Yep. Go farm some shell credits. Furlova, yeah, I was gonna try my Furlova team next. See if my Furlova team can handle that better. What is my most awaited gacha game? It was It was Enfield, but Enfield's out now. It has been for a couple months now. Then it became NTE. Now that game's out too. So at this point, I think I'm most looking forward to I don't know, Azure Premilia maybe. Just call you Chemo. How's it going? Alright. Welcome to the stream, Chemo. I'm doing alright. Hopefully, you've had a good day so far, too. Or you had a good start to your week so far, too. What are some older gacha games I would recommend? Arc Knights. OG Arc Knights. That game I will always be able to recommend. Arc Knights is the best gacha game that I can personally recommend to you. Hey, yo, crazy. Well, welcome back, dude. Hope you've been doing well. You were out touching grass. Yeah, same here. I was touching grass myself too for a little bit.
ここにいたんだ。
Taking care of chores and stuff.
神様なら未来を予言できるかもしれない
How'd
けど。
Fate rolls go? Unfortunately, pretty bad. More or less double soft pity. I think I got slightly early 5 stars, but got spooked by Vepley as usual. At this point, it's kind of to be expected. That bitch Vepley always fucking spooks my pulls. Thanks, Yuzhong. You and your fuck ass 13 different fucking Ferraris. Actually, do I have any transducers? Probably not. Yeah, I don't have any. Use them all up. Those things are expensive. I will say it's gonna be fucking rough trying to gamble for what? Double crit ER. Honestly, if I can get a good crit rate stat with ER with no crit damage, I think I'd be okay with that too. I was about to say, damn, this one looks pretty good because it's a roll double crit, but like it's double min roll. Gave me liberation bonus again. Just gave me back to my old stats. All right. Oh well. Technically, this one's even better because it has slightly higher crit rate. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. I guess I'm locking this one just in case I need to use it later. That's actually fucking hilarious. Use static mist. If I have it, I probably don't. I have a static mist, but I think my Chishia has it, and I'm not taking it off her. Let's see. This one does have ER, but it has crit damage. It's not exactly what I'm looking for right now. Also, I didn't even change the fucking main stat. I forgot to change the fucking main stat. Oops. So get this. Oh boy, more M-Tash updates. More M-Trash updates. Made a video calling out Asmongold, alright? He's saying he mistreats women, lives like a slob, is rich asshole and whatnot, blah blah blah. Let's see. And Asmongold explained the situation. Doesn't feed into M-Trash, even though he made a reaction video. M-Trash are spewing nothing but nonsense, making personal attacks. And he goes and privates his whole channel? Really? Wow, what a fucking pussy. Wow, what a fucking pussy, dude. Hey, well, you know, I did get my wish, if only in a weird fuck ass way. I did get my wish of wanting to see M-Tash leave the space. I can't say that's what I predicted, but hey, fuck him. Like I'm not a too big a fan of Asmongold myself either, but shit, dude. Like, you talk shit on a big creator like him, like, do you not expect to get some fucking, catch some fucking flat back? That's what I did when I started fucking started calling Tectone the fucking god of losing court cases. Well, technically I started doing that even a year before. Back when I made my videos talking mad shit on Tectone Beck, I didn't fucking shit private my own channel like a fucking little pussy. Little fucking bitch. Like, I don't want to say that he deserves that or anything, but fuck, dude. Little bitch. Couldn't take the heat, huh? Can't handle a couple of Asmongold, a couple of cockroach fans coming after your ass? Little bitch. Oh, another double crit thingy here. That's better crit rate. That's kind of what I care more about, actually. But this one also has liberation damage bonus, so I guess this isn't bad. Suppose I'll keep this one just in case. You wish Sticks would get the GTFO too? Yeah. Yeah, same here, dude. Same here. Guess we'll just have to wait for his dumbass to make a mistake, and he'll probably end up doing the same thing too. Oh, I didn't even change the main stat on that one. Can't change me. Yeah, I'm aware. The reason why I'm not doing that is because I'm forgetting. So don't worry. Those are just mistakes. Ooh, this one's trash. What the fuck? Double defense? Fuck you. Claims he privated his videos because he wants to do normie shit, doesn't want the YouTube algorithm to think he's a gacha tuber. Is that his new way of saying he's quitting gacha games? Where he's just gonna crawl his ass back to gacha games in like a week or two? Jesus fucking Christ! What a pathetic piece of shit. Well, I suppose St. Tonda's isn't the only clown in town. Guess he's got a buddy that he can go make a circus with. Him, M Trash, and fucking Sticks. Can't wait for their fucking traveling gacha circus trip to fucking hit the streets, you know, and God knows how long. Hey, maybe I should revive my delusional gacha takes just for that little bitch. Let's see. This one looks impressive, but basically the same fucking echo I've been rolling over and over again. Man, it seems real easy rolling double crit, but it seems real hard rolling double crit ER. I wonder why that is. Gee, what's going on here? Well, technically, this one's even better, too, because that's slightly higher ult damage bonus. This shit's hilarious. Hope you won't pollute the MMO space. You already have your MMO Jesus jaw strafe. Oh, don't worry, really, bruv. In my honest opinion, you don't need to worry about the dog shit gotcha creators going around to pollute any other space. They can't. And the reason why they can't, I've actually, you might have already heard me rant about this in previous streams, because I know you've been hanging out on my stream for you know, the past, I don't know, like week or so, I think. You've been here for a while, I think. But yeah, no, just to reiterate, the reason why you don't gotta worry about the dog shit gotcha creators trying to transition to any other space is because gotcha games are where they quote unquote, I don't want to say belong, because I don't want them, because they don't belong here. But the reason why they can thrive in this space, the reason why they're even creators at all in this space, is because people don't know jack shit about gotcha games. You are able to fucking spew your own dog shit propaganda or your own dog shit narratives about gotcha games, and you'll still be a creator. People will still be able to be willing to listen to you as long as you're fucking charismatic enough and you sound like you know what the fuck you're talking about. You can't do that in any other gaming sphere. You can't do that in any other gaming community, because most other gaming communities out there are nowhere near as casual as gotcha games are. MMOs are not casual. So if you want to create content in like the MMO sphere and like the MMO side of YouTube, you better know what the fuck you're talking about, or at the very least people can see that you're putting in effort into your videos. If you don't, then why the fuck would anyone watch your dumbass? Why would anyone watch your fucking dog shit content? Gotcha content, for the most part, at least the kind of content that most gotcha creators out there make, except for like what, the lore videos for gotcha games, or like guide makers, right? Except for them, for the most part, and I guess other like niche types of gotcha content that are actually like that it's clear that people actually put some time and effort into. Most gotcha content outside of those are just dog shit narrative slop. Or fucking tribal slop. Or, you know, fucking gotcha creators putting out fucking dog shit takes out there of whatever the fuck they feel like talking about when it comes to gotcha games. Oh, and MTash got lucky when he fucking decided to make Genshin videos back in the day. So there's that. If he tries to make MMO content, he not only is he gonna lose all his fucking gotcha viewers, but also if he doesn't put in effort, or I should say, if he treats his MMO videos the same way he treats his gotcha videos, ain't no fucking way he's gonna be able to build a fucking MMO fan base or an MMO viewer base. No, MTash can't leave. As much as I would fucking want him to. He physically cannot leave. It is impossible for him. Because he's a dog shit creator who makes dog shit content. And the only way people like him the only way creators like him can thrive is if they make content on gotcha. Because gotcha games are casual enough as an entire genre to even allow for that fucking thing to happen. So yeah. Would love to see him fucking leave. Too bad he never will. Is it worth to use a transducer? I have really good luck with transducers. So for me, it would be worth it. But I don't know. Your guys' luck may vary. And even though my own personal luck with transducers has been really good, I wouldn't buy like more than like the 2 monthly that the 2 per patch that they sell you for half price, because you might as well you should use those you should use the coral currency to just buy more pulls instead. So just the 2 per patch and that's it. About Roffler? Oh, I don't mind Roffler either. Like, cause he just makes meme videos. That's fine. Meme videos are perfectly fine. They're just meant for they're just pure entertainment. Yeah, meme videos have been a thing for years. So yeah, I don't mind people like Roffler. Like they're cool, as long as they stick to making like just meme stuff, or if they do want to branch out and make other types of content, you know, as long as their other content is actually decent, that's fine. But yeah, meme videos on their own are fine too. You don't hate the guy, just would think what he's doing is funny. Yeah, me too, but in a more pathetic sense. Like, it's funny in the sad way, if you know what I mean. MTash will never be a big CC. I mean, he is a big CC to me. Maybe you don't think so, but to me, he certainly is. If this one had ER, then I would actually take this one, but... Oh, and also I forgot to change the fucking main stat again. Oops. Zajef and Zyox just chilling, playing Genshin, TCing. And like I know Zajef has been playing Slay the Spire recently, just waiting for the new patch. So he's chill. I know he's chill like that. And not worrying about any drama. Well, there was that one time when who was it? Tectone tried fucking getting all up in his ass, and Zajef was just not having it. And hey, he has my respect for that. I'm glad that Zajef didn't back down when Tectone was talking shit on him back then. Another double crit. Oh, this one's even more ass. The Star Rail CC space is way more fucked up. Was way more fucked up during the whole global passive drama bullshit last year. I mean, yeah, naturally, because that Tectone was still making gacha content back then. So yeah, that just kind of goes without saying, you know. ER, but no crit rate. Real glad Tectone's out of gacha games for the most part. Yeah, same here, dude. Same here. Finally. Ugh, that ER fucking low rolled, but technically this one's actually pretty good because it got 4 good subs instead of just like 1 or 2. The ER is pretty low, but then again, I'm trying to go for 2 ER rolls anyway, so I guess I'll use this. Yeah, Siachana will lose out on some crit damage, but again, that's fine. Let's see. Oh, this one has a ER too, actually. I could use this and just be done with it. How much more crit damage will she lose, though? She's okay. She still maintains. She's still able to maintain 261. Actually, that's not bad. It's not bad actually. And she does at least get 16 ER from this, which is bare minimum. I wish the other ER roll that I was able to roll just earlier, fucking what? I really wish it didn't fucking low roll, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, Kisetti, yeah, I saw. They finally released that that one girl, yeah, who we'd known since beta or something. 5 are a fucking unicorn. Yeah, I don't have a single 5-line start thingy myself. Alright, let's try this again.
式モード安全運転でよろしくね回ってさあ出てきてシステム引き継ぎ完了はっロックオン分析完了星々に問いましょう構造を安全運転でよろしくね目離さないでね見ててねその輝きをよっジャンプ回ってさあ出てきてフレームビルド本当にられ英雄感の幕開けよビームカノンファイヤー魂の声で救いの歌をこれでフィナーレ撃ってコマンド承認リミッターオフ今こそ救済の時システム引き継ぎ完了
Mr. Poke is the only actual Star Rail shill CC left. I wouldn't call him a shill. Well, I guess he kind of is. Now that you mention it. But he's certainly the only Star Rail main creator, like actual main creator left. Yeah, I do agree with you on that. He's certainly the one who streams. What is it? Who streams Star Rail the most consistently? Nice. That team actually did a lot better this time. I think they were able to hit 2,500. Hell yeah. Yeah, I must have. I do feel like I was able to kill each wave a lot more efficiently. Because every time I rotated over to my Amy, I think my Amy was able to kill multiple waves every single time she got her either her ult or her what is it? Her special skill, and of course her absolute nuke ult. Yeah, every time she used that, I think she was able to wipe an entire wave, and she was able to go straight into the next one. So I think I was able to kill a lot more waves that way. Hence 2,500. Now we'll see if my Siachana team, or sorry, my Cartwheel team is able to not throw this. We'll see.
行きます。切に開く虚無さえ断ち切ります。全部切ってみせます。どんな意図でも断ち切ります。ご清聴ありがとう。よっよっ。この詩をフィナーレに捧げよう。崩れなさい。やっ縮まる。悔い改めろ。罪の浄化。謝罪チルナイ打点する荒波。この一振りで悪を滅ぼそう。死の剣が泣いています。これで終わりです。その命絶ちます。ご清聴ありがとう。さあソロの時間だ。これが運命のアンサンブル。潰れなさい。海よ、この身を包め。汚れを払え。救済破滅の一撃。滅びを告げる振り子潮風よ、吹き荒れろ。
Was that good enough? Hell yeah, it was barely good enough. Yeah. They definitely want you to use a different team. I could have definitely used this with a Frolova team, I think. I'm actually kind of curious to see how much better my Frolova team would have done here, now that I think about it. Actually, sure. Fucking. I'll try it again with a Frolova team. Oh shit, I brought the, I'm not bringing the right, token. How exactly does a transducer work? Oh, I can show you. I don't have a transducer at the moment, but I can at least demonstrate it to you, kind of. So how transducers work? The transducer items are Wuwa's version of, like, if you play the Hoyo games, all the other Hoyo games have like items that you can like use to force certain substats. Wuwa's version of that works a little bit differently. How it works is like this. I guess I'll just go see a channel or whatever. So let's see. So let's say I wanted to change this Echo's stats, right? So what I would do here is I would click on this Echo, go to this one, go to upgrade, click on this one right here. You can only use a transducer item if it's already at what is it? Plus 25. If you're dealing with the gold one. So just keep that in mind. But once it is fully once it's fully maxed out, and once it's once you got all 5 substats going, you go down here on the Echo menu screen. You click on your Echo that you want to use the transducer on. Click on upgrade in the bottom right, and then go down here to this button where my cursor is on the left side of the screen. This like little black hole looking icon. And then here you have two things. You have 2 sections here: main stat and substat. Main stat, you've probably seen this one before. You can modify this one using whatever these are called, modifiers. Yeah, well, yeah, modifier. So you can use modifiers to change the Echo's main stat. But if you want to change the Echo's substats, this is what you do. You have to use a transducer item here. You can only get these through the shop, unfortunately. I think you might be able to get a couple of transducers or like events or something, but most of them you can only get just by buying them from a shop. Technically, you can buy up to like 100 per month, but they're very expensive. It uses the same shop currency that you use to buy extra pulls with, so again, I wouldn't recommend buying these out, except for the 2 a month that they sell to you specifically for half the price. You can buy those, that's fine. But buying like 100 of these for full price is kind of whale territory, so I wouldn't recommend you do it. But I guess if you absolutely need a transducer right now, then keep in mind that you can buy them. So how transducers work is, assuming you have one, again, I don't have any at the moment because I use them all. But how they would work is, when you're at the subset screen, you click on all of the subset that you want to keep. The game lets you choose 2 substats that you can keep for only 1 transducer cost. So typically, if you want to keep, if you have like an Echo that has double crit, but those are the only good substats that it has, and you're looking for like another one, like I don't know, attack percent or ER or some sort of like damage bonus, and you're looking for that, then obviously then at that point it's very convenient. You just click on crit rate, crit damage, so that way you lock them like this. So for in this case with Sia Chana, I want to keep her crit rate because when it gives her max crit rate, so yeah, I don't want to get rid of that. But I also want to keep her ER as well because she needs the ER, and I'm willing to let go of the attack percent even though she could definitely use it. So yeah, I'll keep these 2, and assuming I had a transducer, I just need to use 1, click on modify, and the game will basically it'll keep the ones you've locked, but it'll re-roll all the other substats that are not locked. And it'll randomize it, and hopefully you'll get something better. So hopefully you'll get something you're looking for. You can lock more than 2. However, the moment you start locking 3, the game increases the cost of the transducer cost to 2. Not just 1, 2. So ideally, you don't lock more than 2. Again, typically you're probably locking like crit rate, crit damage. But again, you can lock 2 substats that you want in order to try to fish for something else. Maybe you have an Echo that has like crit rate, like in my case, crit rate and ER is like, oh, maybe I want crit damage, right? I want an extra crit damage sub. So I lock crit rate ER, and use a transducer, and hopefully one of the other 3 subsets will roll crit damage for you, or for me rather. So that's how they work. That's how transducers work in this game. Remember that's RNG though, so you're not guaranteed to get what you want. Just keep that in mind. It is still a gamble at the end of the day. It's a whale. Yeah, it's basically a whale item. You can think of it as whale items. But free-to-plays can use it too, because again, the game does sell you 2 of them for half the price. And again, there's nothing wrong with buying those 2 at half price, because it's just 2. Let me just show you where you can buy them in the shop. Go to store, item exchange, down here. So they do cost the Afterglow coral. Again, normally you would use these corals to buy extra limited pulls or extra limited weapon pulls. So that's why I say only buy the 2 that they have on half price. You can buy more if you really want to, but again, they're very expensive, so I don't recommend you do that. Like, just to show you how expensive they are, for one transducer, just one costs 60 coral. A single pull only costs 8. Like, I can, for the amount of coral that I have right now, I can only get 4 transducers, but I can pick up to like 32 either limited pulls or weapon pulls, limited weapon pulls, or some mix of both. So yeah, it's definitely a whale item for sure if you want to buy more than 2. But again, if you just want to buy the first 2, that's fine. Still kind of expensive at 60. 60 is still like 5 pulls, but I guess now that I think of it like that, if you think that's still too expensive, then yeah, you don't have to buy them naturally. But yeah, that's how they work. You were able to use just exactly 1 transducer. You just use on a 3 good line Echo, and it became a 5 line. Jesus. Reminds me of those tweets of those Genshin players who keep using feather dusts on echoes that on their artifacts that are already 40 plus CV, and people in the replies are like, why the fuck did you even do this? Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to check out how much better my Furlova team would do here. That's you. That's me. Yeah, well, it is your account, and you get to do whatever you want. Your Nefer is already at the top 0.1%. You still want a perfect goblin? I mean, that's fine. That's understandable. If she's your waifu, if she's your absolute favorite Genshin character, then yeah, it's only natural for you to want the absolute best for her. Ain't nothing wrong with that. At least not to me. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have used that that enhanced skill on that wave, because I think that wave was about to die anyways. Should have just taken him out with just the regular normal attacks. Yeah, this mob wandered off from the group, so I have to waste my fucking ult on this guy. Oh, they still got like 2,300. That's actually still okay. Started playing Wuwa today. Hey, what's going on, King of the North? Welcome back, dude. Picked up Wuwa today. You want to save up for the Cyberpunk event? You want Lucy real bad? Hey, welcome to the crew, dude. Hope you enjoy Wuwa. And yeah, they started dripping. I think they dripped the Cyberpunk characters, the Edge Runner characters recently, and yeah, apparently we've been getting gameplay leaks from them too, or of them too. The free Rebecca had made your jaw drop. I'm surprised they're giving out Rebecca for free. Like this isn't what this doesn't feel like what Tencent would do. But sure, free Rebecca is free Rebecca. Try to get to 2.0. Yeah, get to 2.0, and then if you can, Lahiroid too. 3.0. The exploration, the overall exploration gets really easy with the Renacita forward. Huanglong's exploration was very Genshin coded because there's a lot of random shit just kind of scattered around everywhere. There's not really a set pattern to them, but they streamlined it with Renacita. I mean, Genshin did the same thing too, where like Liyue and Mondstadt were like, oh, the explanation is just basically everywhere. But then starting with starting with Inazuma forward, yeah, no, they streamlined the exploration a lot more. So yeah, get to 2.0 and then your progress should go by a lot faster. Hey, UI, welcome back. It's still a marketing scheme. Yeah, I know. But hey, they didn't have to put out a free free collab character. Like it's not uncommon for collab events in gacha games in general to give out like a quote unquote free character. Like for example, Nikkei does that every time they have a collab event. Every collab event Nikkei's had, they give out like a free SR, but it's not an SSR, you know. Do I have a custom filter that I recommend? Hold that thought, King of the North. I will show you what my color filter looks like after I'm done with this. Because yes, I do run a color filter. And while I'm not going to sit here and say I recommend that you use a filter. The in-game color filters definitely made this game a lot more bearable for me to play, or at least to look at anyway. Because I do think that Wuwa's default color palette, or like their default shaders, are kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie. So thank God they gave us a color filter. But I'll show you what my color filter's at after I'm done with this. It's not too complicated. It's nothing complicated. So I think I only changed like one thing. That's pretty much it.
深淵を飲み込みなさい。深淵で泳ぎなさい。苦しみは深淵の先へ。リズムに乗って消し去りなさい。これが終止を泣き叫び笑いなさい。心だけは墓場にあらず。対のちぎりを告げる。 星の歌よ。入力。消却。受け取りなさい。海のささやきを。高松安流。もがきなさい。終焉。生命の進歩に予備拍の合図よ。 合奏準備生と死の狭間にすがって口ずさむ杉氏の残響この身をもって誓いをなす神聖を嘘つける入力大丈夫私はここに 深海に溢れ出す沈むのよ水底へ破滅生命の進歩にこれが終止を予備拍の合図よ反対に耳を傾けるのよ枯れてもなお咲き乱れるの 対のちぎりを告げるアドアスト 入力楽しいわ毒よ深淵を飲み込みなさい高まく安に溺れなさい
My furlough team only scored like what, 2170. This team actually almost got 4,500. So if I just played that better, that team still would have been able to do it too. But to be fair, they didn't do as well as I'm used to seeing them do. They still can get the job done though. Just need to play better. To be fair, though, it's also about time that we got something for free from Wuwa. True, yeah, that's a good point. Because I did. Well, that was one of the things I brought up in my own is Wuwa cooked video from before. So yeah, no, you are right about that. That is true. Think your eyes are just used to the bright colors from NTE. That just might be my USC. No. I came from Genshin, and Genshin does colors extremely well. NTE, the way NTE does colors, kind of reminds me of how Genshin does colors too. So no, it's not just you. Anyways, let me show you what my filters look like if I can even find them. Yeah, I think it should be right here. Global filter. Is it this one? Let's see, I don't think it's quite this one. It was more of like a slider. Eye comfort? No. I guess it is a gold filter then. I don't recognize the filter looking like this. It used to look different. I assume they must have updated it somehow. Okay, no, it's just over here. It's just on advanced. Okay, so this is what my my color. I put my color filter on, or whatever this is. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah. So let's see. I guess I must have lowered the color temperature. I don't know what that means. Oh, I see. It's basically a blue yellow spectrum. Okay. So I think mine was around like here somewhere, or somewhere around there. So more on the blue side. 0 sharpness. Well, what happens if I put it on max sharpness? Oh God! Why does everything look so crisp? I see. It just makes things yeah. It just removes like the outlines, I guess. I think I prefer this. Makes things look softer, I suppose. Brightness, I just have it at default in the middle. I just put it at 0. And I have contrast at 30. I think contrast is the most important filter that I use. Because if you turn down the contrast, that's why that makes the colors look all fucking washed out. But then you crank up the contrast, makes things look much more colorful and vibrant. Matter of fact, I'm kind of curious to see what happens if I play with max contrast. Sure, fuck it. Let's go with max contrast. Filter intensity 100. But yeah, no. Contrast is the most important filter setting there that I use. For some reason, Wuwa feels very, it's very busy visually by default, and the high contrast combats that. I guess it's not so much like Wuwa is very busy visually. For me, maybe it is actually, but I don't see it like that. I just like seeing colors pop out more. That's just my shtick, really. Cause in my case, the brighter the colors, the more things pop out, and the easier it is for me to see things, especially through peripheral vision. Oh, noisy is an actual thing, is an actual term. It basically just means like a grainy image. Oh, okay. Yeah, blops or spots on the image. Really? I feel like you're looking. I feel like with that you're looking at something else there, but. Yeah, I need to click on advanced settings on the filter. Wasn't this the Wuwa that was like 20% rougher, 20% worse? Haven't tried it, just heard complaints. Yeah, but still was able to get it done. Surprisingly, Amy got the job done there. Usually, Amy is not really a great Wuwa character, but I think she had I think she had a dedicated token for her, so worked out. Am I getting Denia? Yes, I'll pull for her. Or at least I'll try. Bonk. Let's see. Oh, that's an actual YouTube dono. That's a surprise. Also, thanks so much for the dono, King of the North. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for all your helpful advice and the YouTube video. Hey, no problem, dude. Thanks for watching them, and I greatly appreciate the support there. Was definitely not necessary, but I definitely appreciate it, especially in my current position. But yeah, any little bit goes a long way, that's for sure. But yeah, thanks so much, man. Appreciate it, dude. And yeah, hit me up anytime you need you want any other questions answered about Wuwa or basically any other gacha game. But yeah, cheers, dude. Mostly design choices. I also want to say that it's a there's most likely the difference in engines that they use also probably makes a difference there too, no? Because remember, Wuwa runs off on UE 4. They just also use UE 5 assets too, so here and there. NTE is also UE 5, I think. But then again, NTE does colors just fine, but technically they use UE 5, whereas Wuwa is still on UE 4, so. But yeah, true. It could also just be a simple design choice. But hey, if that's the case, then I know which design I prefer. Yeah, Masna, I did do the Pink Paws heist in NTE. Yeah, I actually already did both the previous period and this period's Pink Paws heist reset. I did it with Kenzawa in chat. Kenzawa in Twitch chat helped me helped show me the ropes basically. So yeah, I've gotten it done already. Hey, 96 Parak, or Parok, I don't know how to say your name. Welcome to the stream. You want to ask, do I enjoy all the gachas I play, or do I play some on, I think you meant to say on maintenance mode. I do like all my gacha games to varying degrees. There are obviously some gacha games that I like better than others. And yes, I do play some of my gacha game just like, oh, I just log in, do dailies, and that's pretty much it. some of those gacha games include stuff like Brown Dust 2 and Horizon Walker. So there are some games that I like do technically keep up with, but like I'm not like terribly keen on getting all their content done. Mainly because those two gacha games in particular are more you know, Gooner gacha games. So the main reason why I'm playing them is because, you know, they got some Gooner character designs in there that I don't mind looking at every day. So, but actually, I don't think I have too many gacha games like that where it's just, oh, you know, I just like them for them. I just like the fact that they're Gooner games. Most of my gacha games, I actually have legitimate reasons as to why I like them, I think. Hey, Kenzel, welcome back. Did I call? Yeah, I was just saying that because Mass Knight earlier in Twitch chat was like, hey, did you get the Pink Paws heist done in NT? And I was telling him, yeah, I did. And Kenzawa, you were the one who helped show me the ropes. And that's why I mentioned you. You know why I like Horizon Walker, bro? Finkel, it was only I don't know if Horizon Walker always had this, but I just realized, like, I think I just found out, like, the other week, I think like 2 weeks ago or something like that, that you could some of the skins in the Horizon Walker shop, they let you change the fucking titty size. I'm like, holy fuck, dude, this is amazing. And what is it? My favorite character in the game, in Horizon Walker, the fire girl, the Ifrita girl, has a skin that lets you, that has one of those titty sliders. Well, it's not really a slider; it's more like a titty sized toggle or whatever. But unfortunately, you have to pay for it, so I haven't bought it yet. But yeah, no, that you can, bro, you can give the characters the ones who have them anyway, which is not a lot. I think you only have like what 5 or 6. We only have like 5 or 6 skins in the game that have like their own that booba, the titty fucking size toggle thing feature. But Afrita's one of them, and holy fuck, man, she looks amazing with maxed out tits. Hell yes, this is what gacha games need. Defaults do make the world make the game feel bland. Yeah, exactly, crazy. Well, I would highly recommend you fiddle like messing around with them. It is kind of fun messing around with the settings just to see what how differently the game looks. The one thing I have to warn you about, the Crazy Wolf, is that unfortunately, for some fucking reason, Wuwa temporarily disables all your color filters when you go into like the character menu. So let me show you an example here. So pay attention to my game and how it looks, right? Like I don't know if this is a good way to show it to you, but when I go into my character menu, you should notice that the color filters just kind of like disable themselves. Ready? 3, 2, 1. That wasn't a great example, because I think the red really drowns out everything. But let me try looking here. Let's see. I guess you can't see the transition when you go from here to here, but I can assure you, for some reason, the character menu screen, or like when you load into a new area in Wuwa, for some reason the game disables your color filter temporarily. Like here, this is just the regular game. There's no color filter applied here. It's like, I don't know why the game does that. I wish they would change or fix this, but just be aware that for some reason, whenever you pull up certain menus or screens, or like you load into new places in this game, like for some reason the game temporarily disables your color filter. It'll go back to your color filter, your original color filters, when you go back into the game proper, but for some reason it just doesn't apply in like the character menu screen. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. So just so that, you know, just so that I warn you. You love the Gooner design. You wish we had something like Love and Deep Space, but with the waifus. I mean, technically we do, but I know what you mean. Like a very like an extremely waifu focused, like you know whatever that is. I do feel like Love and Deep Space can get away with whatever the fuck they're doing. Because specifically because it's about husbandos, but maybe one day we'll have a gacha dev that has the balls to make like a waifu version of Love and Deep Space. Remember my pillow setup? Yeah, back like last year or so. I had to take it down, unfortunately, because last year, long story short, an IRL friend of mine asked me to go house sit for him and his family, because him and his family were off on on an extended vacation, so they wanted somebody to watch over their house for them. So I temporarily moved out of my current place into their place for a couple of months, and then I came back. I moved back to my current place earlier this year. Or was it? Did I do it back in December? I think I moved back to my place in December. I think. So I think so I was like basically gone from my own house for like half a year. I think, somewhere around that. So yeah, I still have those body pillows. I just haven't had the time to fucking put them back up again. It's either that or I just keep forgetting. Okay, who are we using here? Let's see. Do they want us to use I guess they want us to use Luke then, huh? Sure, why not? You missed the Daki wall. I know some people miss the Daki wall.
構造を上書きします。もっと賑やかに。器となろう。メスを入れる時間だ。組み替える。いい風だね。変化する体育。もっと賑やかに。
Heavy attack? Do I care about that? Somehow got started on Wuwa. Feels like a better decision trying to catch as opposed to catching up with the Star Rail. It'll be more exciting, that's for sure. Technically, the waifu version is Snowbreak. True, but it's now censored. At least for now. I mean, technically, the Chinese version was always censored. That and, it's like, yeah, technically, you do get married to your characters in that game too, but I feel like Snowbreak doesn't go doesn't take it as far as, like, say, Love and Deep Space takes it with their husbandos. But yeah, I suppose Snowbreak is one of the closest ones that we have to like a waifu version of lads, to be fair. Ironic they call gacha men gooners when a gacha player's gooners, or the dudes gooners, when the most gooner game out there is for women and he. Yeah, exactly. And not only that, but I don't know if you're aware of like a lot of like gacha drama going on in China right now. Pure fucking metal. But in case you are not aware, there's been this dog shit, like bullshit quote unquote movement of so-called Chinese feminists, or that's what I've been told they're being labeled as, who have been going after gacha games that they see as quote unquote sexualizing women. And turns out, apparently, according to the reports, that a lot of these feminists just so happen to have Love and Deep Space fucking social media account profile images. I wonder how that could be. What a fucking shocker. Brown Dust Dude's got some wild interactions too. That's true. Yeah. I think canonically some of the skins in Brown Dust 2 even just straight up imply that you just bang your characters. I think Love and Deep Space does that too. So yeah, Brown Dust 2 too for that matter. Surprise Pikachu face. But yeah, and even outside of China, like I don't know if you've also played Zenless Zone Zero, but the like throughout this year, Zenless has been, at least out here in the West, Zenless has been in hot water on Twitter especially. Because they've been releasing, like, especially when they released characters, like, they dripped characters like Promea and Norma and Valina, and especially when they started dripping the 3.0 patch and the characters that we were going to get over the course of 3.0, there were so many fucking Zenless LARPers, or Zenless player, like, quote-unquote players. In reality, I'm willing to bet most of them are fucking LARPers, just tourists from Star Rail or Genshin, and they all flooded the Zenless Twitter space being all like, these characters are such bad character designs, bro. No wonder Zenless is dying, and fucking pushing all their dog shit narratives like that. So it cuts both ways. Not cuts both ways. That's not what I'm trying. That's the wrong phrase to use here. But let's just say that that's not the only. China's not the only place where this shit is happening. You know? The Chinatsu drama is so fucking stupid. Yeah, I mean, you know, what do you expect, man? Oh, what's that? Twitter's fucking virtue signaling over pedophiles again? Talking about pedophilia and shit? Oh boy, here we fucking go again. Fucking Jeffrey Epstein disciples, every single last fucking one of them. I hate pedophiles, talks about lollies anyway. Technically, I don't even need to use Mornier here. Skill damage? I wonder if, does anyone on my team even use skill damage? I feel like, I'm pretty sure Luke only uses, basics. You didn't know Apple and Google allowed gacha games to show nips until Brown does too. They do, but I think as a result their age ratings have to be higher because of that. I think. At least I'm pretty sure. Reset the clock moment. The Gooners keep the gacha economy going. They do. The problem is when some of those Gooners think that whatever the fuck they goon to is somehow morally superior to whatever the fuck the rest of us goon to. That's the only issue. Like these fucking bitches out here acting like, oh, we are ethical gooners. Like, what the fuck? Ethical gooners? The fuck does that mean? Ethical gooners. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Ethical gooners. Yeah, alright. Is God in heaven above gonna fucking be like, oh, you goon to men. You're a better gooner than the men are. What? Ethical gooners. Yeah, are these the same kind of people we're gonna call Jeffrey Epstein an ethical gooner just cause he said I hate pedophiles? Oh, Jeffrey Epstein didn't actually molest any of the kids himself. It just so happened to take place at his mansions or at his fucking islands or whatever. Yeah, all right. Is he supposed to be an ethical gooner now? So fucking retarded, dude. Yeah, I know, right, bruv? Yeah. Oh, he didn't abuse the kids himself. He only ate them. Oh, is that supposed to be any better? All right, cool. Yeah, sure. Cause kids getting kids getting literally eaten is so much better than them getting fucking abused. Oh, okay. All right, dude. Oh, basic attack, yeah. Luke can certainly use that. People complain more about pixels than actual real child abuse. It's like they say, people treat real life as if it's fiction, and people treat fiction as if it's real life. Hey, EX, welcome back, man. How you doing?
大事だよ。バーン。その程度なの？ジャンプ。焦んなくていいじゃん。正直にいかなきゃ。ジャンプ。その程度なの？ユッフー。はい。ジャンプ。もっと賑やかに。ほら、私の直筆サイン入り。
ちょうどいいね。変化するタイプ。今その苦痛に君の葬式は私が執り行う。組み替える。器となろう。捕まえたよ。白夜に葬ろう。
安全運転でよろしくね。
Do I have all the PJs in Wuwa? I don't know what you mean by PJs.
空中制御開始。分析管理最大出力展開。構造を安全運転でよろしくね。見ててね。その輝きを。その程度なの？
Oh, that's funny. I didn't even have to use. I didn't have to switch to Luke. Lene just kind of destroyed him on her own. Oh, PJs mean is characters in Spanish. Okay, gotcha. Yes, I have all the characters in this game. Yes. I pull for every single limited character, just one copy though. So I pull for every limited character and their signature weapon. Everybody except for Shorekeeper, every limited character in this game that I have, which is all of them, is S0 except for Shorekeeper, and the only reason why my Shorekeeper is S1 is because of the spending event that we had a few months ago earlier this year, where it's like, oh, spend like get like 980 of the spending event currency, and you know the game lets you pick a character dupe or a straight up character of like Shorekeeper. I think they let you pick between Shorekeeper, Camellia, and I think it was Cantarella was the last one. So one of those three. And naturally I went with Shorekeeper because I use her a lot. And her S1 seemed pretty good, so I went for it. That's Gacha God. Well, I do spend money on the game, so it's not all luck. Wouldn't call it just pure luck. Okay, and then now what I want to get done is, oh shit, what time is it right now? Fuck, I think I forgot about the Derby support thing. I think it's too late for me to support them now. Cuz I think, well, to be fair, I've already gotten all the Astrite rewards. Well, I haven't gotten this one yet. I need to do one more match. We still got like 6 more days left. But yeah, I think I missed out on today's Derby support thing. Yeah, support phase has ended already, so yeah, I missed out on today's. That's fine, I'll just do it tomorrow. Forgot to do my. Normally I would check it, but yeah, I hadn't done Wuwa's dailies at all today because I was saving them for the stream today. So yeah, I just forgot. But it's fine. I already got most of the asteroid rewards anyway. All the rest of them is just like shell credits or something. Oh yeah, this is the event that I had to get done. Okay, let me go use the bathroom and pick up a drink, and I'll be right back. Give me like a minute. That's Gacha God hard work then? Yeah, it's more like spending some money and then making sure that I'm able to grind the game enough to get the rest of the gems that I need to be able to get everyone. Yeah, it's not so much luck. At least I wouldn't say so. But anyways, yeah, give me a minute. Okay, I'm back. Okay, how does shit work? Recommended Glacium. I'm assuming they want, yeah, they want you to use Hyuki here. This meda's actually pretty fun. Oh, cool. Looking forward to it. I think these enemies were about to die, so I think this ult might have been a bit overkill.
に任せるがよい。遅い、哀れ。夜道とは絶す。帰る術なし。
Oh, everyone's dead already. So I guess these stages are split up into two halves. Well, the first half you just kill mobs, and the second half you fight the boss, right? Yeah.
わらわの後ろに立つ。
切の開き虚無さえ断ち切ります。切断、これでどうですか。いや、どんな意図でも傷は浅そうです。安全運転でよろしくね。サプライズだよ。目離さないでね。何色にする？ジャンプ。
行くがよい。逃げようとて遅い。雪の時。雪花となりて知れ。雪なり。花たち。衆生の願い。この身に宿さ。
切の生死は決まっています。その命立ちます。安全運転でよろしくね。ほら、私の直筆サイン入り。その程度なの？ジャンプ。やっ、ツーリングでもどう？
行くがよい。雪よ。初雪の。
And yeah, Parok, yes, I did hear about it. I didn't see it myself, but I know my chat has already told me about it. So yes, I am yes, I'm quite aware of that.
死は休養のごと舞い散る桜よ。すべてわらわのもとに。
行きます。切の虚無さえ断ち切ります。
So yeah. Hopefully this means that he'll never do gacha content ever again, but
全部捨て見せます。崩壊させます。安全運転でよろしくね。見ててね。その輝きを。
M-Trash really did a career suicide speed run. Unfortunately, well, fortunately for the gacha space, yes. Unfortunately for him. Hey, Kosh, welcome back, dude. Got good news and bad news. Give me the good news first. Actually, no, give me the bad news first. M-Trash, Gacha Smack, Captain Cabinets. Some of the others are under heavy fire lately. Really? Obviously the M-Trash stuff went down pretty recently, but what's Gacha Smack up to? This isn't still about the beef between him and Saint Tontus now, is it? And what the hell is Captain Cabinets getting yourself into now? You liked him better. You liked M-Trash better when I was playing Destiny 1, not D2. Actually, it was much funnier. Probably because he actually enjoyed making D1 content. It's like when you actually enjoy the kind of content you're making, or when you actually enjoy the things that you're making content out of. It's like, well, a lot of people can tell, you know. Good news that new Tarkov experience isn't a rework of Phase Clash. Oh, you're talking about GFL 2. It's entirely new mode for later when the next main story is out. Okay, cool. And the bad news? gacha space is turning into drama space again. That's what Fobmaster said, to be honest. Well, yeah, he's not wrong. But to be fair, I don't see Fobmaster trying to course correct, trying to do his part to course correct the gacha sphere into onto the right path himself either. So. Clown seems to be at war with everyone, not just not himself. Well, yeah, duh. I mean, technically he was at war with himself. Didn't you see his beef with Captain Cabinets? Bad news is that this is the only QO update for Phase Clash is that we can sweep Phase Clash like Arknights Annihilation, but only once. So you guess you can reduce Phase Clash from like 2 hours to an hour and a half. Hey, even if we can sweep one of them, that's still pretty good. It's just, yeah, it'd be nice if we could fucking sweep all 3. But hey, I'll take it for now anyway. Wish the modes gave constellations that you can grind, like extra like neural chips, right? I mean, hey, if doing Phase Clash every single fucking week gave us like another character token, like maybe 5 character tokens towards like any character we wanted, then yeah, at that point it would be so fucking worth it. But they don't do that, so. You're tired of all the fucking gacha creator drama. You only watch me and Guitar Rock, 2 chill dudes playing gacha games. Yeah, man. I wish gacha creators were like that too, but unfortunately, like no, like a lot of people don't do that. Like I wish the gacha space, as far as like creators go, were a chill. I wish it were like a chill place where you just come in, watch your favorite creator, play a few gacha games, talk about random stuff. Like, I wish it were that way, but it's not. And hell, dude, like, technically, I'm not so innocent from it either. Like, I don't have any problem whatsoever talking about gacha drama. So, you know, hey, technically, I'm part of the problem too. It's just that, you know, I try my best to, if I do talk about drama, I at least try my best to, like, you know, see reason here, you know, and like try to have people like be like, yeah, no, this drama shit is fucking retarded. You shouldn't do this. While also actually playing gacha games too, while actually enjoying gacha games too. It's like, but no, people just. A lot of creators out there, all they want to do is just fucking talk about drama and just keep feeding into it, man. And I call them rats for a fucking reason. Thought the Destiny gacha was gonna be good for. Oh yeah, that Destiny does have its own gacha. I did hear it was like surprisingly pretty good, but even that game seems to be dying now. It's probably because it just doesn't have any content going on, maybe. But yeah, well. Actually, M-Trash doesn't. Remember, M-Trash doesn't like gacha games just in general. So even if he does know about Destiny actually having its own gacha, it's like, well, it's still a gacha game, so why would he like it? Current Gunsmoke boss is annoying. Well, I know that Gunsmoke bosses can be really annoying, but I just auto that shit. In the Spanish gacha space, there's usually never any drama, only content and love between creators. Yeah, man, I wish that was the entire gacha community too, but unfortunately, we gringos don't have the same sense of community that you all do. You were able to one-shot the boss? Nice. Most CCs are actually chill. Only the biggest ones make noise. The problem is that those CCs that you're talking about who are chill. The problem is that they're too chill. Or maybe they are chill, but they see like other drama raging on. They don't want to do anything about it. It's like I guess I understand, like, you just want to keep your head down, just do whatever you want to do, but like given how some of the rats will just, you know, go out there and fucking bully people just for the sake of their own content, just to create content out of thin air. It's just like sooner or later they're gonna find you, man. Is auto and get around 60. Yeah, I think my my freeze team, my ice team, I think last night during last night's Gunspokes, I autoed that shit and they almost got 7K, I think. I think that's the first time I've ever gotten 7K. I think that my highest score before my 7K run was like, I don't know, like low 6K, I think. But now they were able to break 7K, which is pretty cool. How long does it take to build a character in Zenless again? A pretty long time. If you're just starting out, if you're asking like how long does it take to like fully max out a character from like when you first start the game, it's gonna take you quite a while. Even if even if you're like even if you're starting from like a pretty well built account, but you still have to farm all the shit for like a new character, that it still takes you quite some time, because you need what, 300 XP, the purple XP, which is the highest tier, the 300 of the tier 3 purple XP things to fully level a character from level 1 or 0 or wherever they start from. From 0 to level 60, you need their class promotion items, all 3 tiers too. 5 of the tier 1s, I think 20, or was it 32? 32 of the blue tier ones, or the tier 2 ones, and then like 20 of the purple ones, or the tier 3 ones. You need what is it? You need their skill gems, and I think they need like 300 skill gems or something like that. The skill gems is the hardest. It will take the longest to farm for, because they need a lot. Even just taking their skills up to level 11. Well, to be fair, you don't have to level all their skills. You just gotta level up the ones that are important. So you can get away with not leveling up the other ones that they don't really use. But even leveling up their important skills, assuming that they have at least 2 important skills, those still take a lot of gems. So that'll probably take like another, I don't know, week just to farm their skill gems. And then you gotta farm for their disk drives. You gotta try to, and depending on how anal you are about their disk drives, you gotta focus on that. You have to farm the disk drive level up materials too, because that's technically something different. You gotta get them a good engine, or you gotta get them an engine. Gotta level that shit up too. And the engines take their own engine XP and engine like ascension, or an engine like upgrade, like promotion / ascension materials. Like, you need all that. And on top of that, you need not shell credits. That's a Wuwa thing. You need credits to fucking Denny's. They're called Denny's in Zenless. Almost forgot what they were called. You need Denny's to fucking pay for it all. And I think for one character, if you want to max out a character to what, get them level 60, give them an engine, get that to level 60, get all their skills at least level 11. And get them all their at least a set of decent disk drives or whatever. It should cost you around, like, I don't know, like maybe around like 1.5 million Denny's, maybe 2 million. So it takes quite a while. Like, it's actually fairly similar to Genshin, like how long it takes to max out a character in Genshin. I feel like, though I think in Genshin it's slightly faster. If you're starting from like a built account like context, or if you're already working with a pretty built account and you got like the entire map unlocked and stuff, it should be slightly easier for a Genshin character, but even still, in Genshin you've got the disadvantage of being limited by however many overworld the overworld, like, what is it, the flowers or whatever they need, they gotta collect from the overworld, that material, like the regional specialties that the characters want for their ascensions. So like, if you can't like gather them like all immediately in one go, then yeah, it's gonna take you some time. For 16 should get our expansion key soon. Yeah, probably. For corrosion team. Not that I think she really needed it, but hey, fuck it. Asking with respect, how's my work going, man? Is it too rough? Well, at the moment, I'm working a side job of food delivery. It's not bad actually. I actually kind of like it. I like the idea of like picking up food for other people and delivering it for them. It's quite nice actually. The only times where it gets kind of rough is when I have to drive out super far. Because normally my average trip takes anywhere between like from the point of me picking up food for a customer and then dropping it off at their house or wherever they live. Usually my trips take anywhere between like 5 minutes, like 10 minutes, maybe 15. But again, that doesn't really like take into account how long I have to wait for the order to like actually be done. Because sometimes I have to wait there. Sometimes when I get to the restaurant, they're already done with the order. I just pick it up right away and I just go. But sometimes other restaurants, I have to wait a little bit for them to like finish the order and then they come out with it and give it to me. So it's not bad. The only real problem is that it's very time consuming. I mean, having a regular job is time consuming, I would imagine, but not I imagine. Like, yeah, obviously if you have a main job, then yeah, of course it's gonna take up most of your day. But yeah, like I'm a gacha creator. I would love to spend more time just sitting here making videos and streaming. But I have to do the side delivery thing because my content creation alone doesn't make me enough money for me to get by, so I have to work. So at the moment, I'm like working 6 days out of the week. Today is my only day off. It's the only day that I usually give myself off. And I've been trying to look for another better job, something that pays better at the very least. Or hell, I'd even take a remote job where I have a lot more time on my hands to just stream and make gacha videos. But I haven't found either of them, so here I am. So the job itself is not too physically demanding, though I will say every time I get back home, I'm mentally exhausted. Because, I'm driving around all day, pretty much. Or not all day, but, like, driving around for like, at least anywhere between, like, 5 to, like, 8 hours a day. So, like, mentally it's exhausting, but physically it's not too bad. It's just, my biggest problem with it is that, I'm out of the house. It takes up quite a bit of my day. So, I'm not able to like really focus on content creation as much as I would like. Okay.
構造を上書きします。指揮モード一斉射撃ロックオン確認限界プレドクロ有効化安全運転でよろしくねサプライズだよバーン目離さないでねジャンプはっユッフー回って 光の刃よ最悪を断ってこれでフィナーレ撃ってコマンド承認飛んで断りを宇宙に風を止められるかな。
Oh, that's it. Keep going, man. You like my content? Thank you, dude. And yes, I plan to keep going. I want to make content creation like a full-time thing. But to be fair, I myself have to put in the work to get there too. So. But yes, in the meantime, I'll keep going. I ain't stopping anytime soon. Not that I can, anyway.
見ててねその輝きをジャンプその程度なの回ってさあ魂の声で救いの歌をストリング響きだこの手で世界を守るターゲットロックオンリミッターオフ今こそ救済の時システム引き継ぎ完了、分析完了星々に問いましょう構造を安全運転でよろしくねほら私の直筆サイン入りよーく見てるんだよさあ星の海よ陸上を焼いて英雄隊の幕開けよビームサノンファイヤーよしおいで星よ明日の道しるべよコンバージェンスバランスロックオン今こそ救済の時システム引き継ぎ完了実行限界プロトコルを有効化構造を安全運転でよろしくねサプライズだよバーン目離さないでねジャンプよし回ってさあ出てきて光の刃よ最悪を断ってこれでフィナーレ撃ってコマンド承認悪タッ飛んで断りを宇宙に風を羽よ空間ブライトリング展開星の海の道を照らすシステム引き継ぎ完了確認最大出力展開構造を安全運転でよろしくねほら私の直筆サイン入りよーく見てるんだよ
Okay, what is this one? Oh, the Luke team.
処置が必要だね。変化するタイプ。メスを入れる時間だ。今その普通に
You guys pulling for Denia? I will be, but not immediately. I'm gonna wait until we get our second free multi from the game on what, the 23rd? I think that's on Friday. So I'll be prepping for my Denia pulls or my asteroids for Denia pulls until then. So I'll pull for it, just not right away. I'm gonna wait for until we get our second free multi from the game, and then I'll pull either on Friday or sometime next weekend. You feel like returning to Wuwa for a bit to pull Denia, but you know you won't have time to play. I mean, there's nothing wrong with just coming by, pulling for a character you really like, and then fucking off because you know you don't have time to play it. As long as you have the character, you can always come back to play the game later when you do have time. Waiting for what? Pronob, there's I'm sure you know about the free multi that they gave us when what is it? Who was it? Hiyuki came out. So basically I'm just saying I'm waiting for the second second one that they're gonna give us on the 23rd. I'm waiting for that. I'm saying that I'm waiting for that pretty much. Yeah, the anniversary polls. Yeah, the free anniversary polls that they said that they're gonna give us, or that they have been giving us. Hey, Parok. Thanks so much for the YouTube donate, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, cheers, my dude. Thanks so much for the support. Appreciate it, my dude. Damn, I'm trying to get Linnea's ult in there before I ran out of time. I couldn't get triple S rank on that. Yeah, my Luke team is not very good. I'm assuming it's because I don't have Luke's signature weapon. I'm sure his weapon could be better. I'm sure his stats could be better too. Maybe I'll come back to that later.
星々に問いましょう。構造を安全運転でよろしくね。サプライズだよ。バーン。正直に行かなきゃ。目離さないでね。ジャンプ。はっよっよっ回って。さあ出てきて。魂の声で救いの歌を。この手で世界を守る。ターゲットロックオン。悪を笑って炎で世界に踏み出そう。フレームビルドコンプリート。敵はこちらの方が見やすいですね。確認。最大出力展開。構造を安全運転でよろしくね。ほら私の直筆サイン入り。よーく見てるんだよ。ジャンプ。何色にする？回って。さあ出てきて。光の刃よ。最悪を立って。
That was big. That was a big burp.
コマンド承認。おいで。星よ。熱いシルドよ。フォカスはコンバージェンスガレージロックオン。今こそ救済の時。システム引き継ぎ完了。分析完了。星々に問いましょう。構造を安全運転でよろしくね。見ててね。この輝きを。さあジャンプ。回って。さあで星の海よ。そう焼いて。英雄感の幕開けよ。ビームカノンファイヤー。羽よ集まって飛んで。断りよ宇宙に風を。ビームカノンがブライトルーム全開。星の海が道を照らす。システム引き継ぎ完了。限界プロトコルを有効化。実行。構造を上書きします。安全運転でよろしくね。ほら私の直筆サイン入り。よーく見てるんだよ。ジャンプ。はいよっほー。よっ回って。さあ魂の声で救いの歌を。この手で世界を守る。ターゲットロックオン。おいで。星よ熱いシルドよ。リミッターオフ。今こそ救済の時。システム引き継ぎ完了。確認。最大出力展開。構造を安全運転でよろしくね。朝食に行かなきゃ。サプライズだよ。バーン。目離さないでね。
There we go. Why do I dislike Styx? Because he's a dog shit gacha creator. He's like a carbon copy. He's almost a carbon copy of M Trashed. The only difference between the two of them now is that M Trash got his shit roasted by Asmongold fans, and Styx hasn't gotten that treatment yet. That's literally the only difference. But leaving M Trash out of this and just talking shit on Styx himself, No, Styx is just another one of those fucking dog shit gacha creators that just says whatever the fuck he wants about gacha games without actually playing them himself. It also doesn't help that, yeah, as Parok said in YouTube chat, he's fucking fake, dude. Styx, that is. It also does not help that Styx is cool with Saint Tontus and other like Wuwa shills like him, rats like him. I mean, Styx at this point is a fucking rat himself, and by this point anyway. The incident that made me turn against Styx is back earlier last year when Styx made this whole video, made a whole big deal about how he was dropping Girls Frontline 2, because he used because back then there was this like drama going on here in the West that, oh, Girls Frontline 2 is so greedy because they had recently launched a skin gacha, where if you wanted to get the skin gacha, or if you want to get the gacha skin immediately on day one after it came out, you need to purchase enough tickets, enough like skin gacha tickets to roll for it, and assuming you have to go all the way to 200, or assuming you have to go all the way to pity for it, it was going to cost you $200. So there was this whole narrative going around back then that, oh my god, GFL2 is so greedy, they put out a $200 skin gacha. When in reality, apparently, now that we have it now that it's been in the game for the past year, it turns out that no, you don't have to pay $200. Like, it's gonna take you a while, but people are able to get the gacha skin for fucking free, because there are ways for you to get the skin gacha tickets for free. It's either you pay $200 now, or at least back when the skin gacha first came out, or you wait 6 months. But you know, modern gacha players can't fathom the idea of waiting longer than a fucking week for new content, so of course they were gonna fucking bitch about that. Anyways, back to Styx. So he took advantage of that drama by calling Girls Frontline 2 greedy and how he's so disappointed in the fucking developers. When in reality, he just wanted an excuse to drop that game. Either he wanted to drop it or just took advantage of it for extra views and just a fucking virtue signal about how, oh, this game is so bad, you guys should drop it for some reason. Oh, not to mention he constantly fucking shills Wuwa for, well, not for some reason. I'm sure he's getting paid somewhere, in some way, shape, or form. But no, Styx is just another one of those fake ass, fuck ass, dog shit gacha creators. That's why I don't like him. Oh, and his thumbnail work as of late makes me think he's trying to become the next Tectone too. So yeah, no, Styx can go fuck himself, little bitch. You have no idea how to use Sigrika? Oh, I can actually teach you, Bubba. Though to be fair, I don't really have a great idea of how she plays myself, but I think I roughly have an idea. Is there a fight where we actually want to use Sigrika actually? Oh yeah, right here. Wow, that's quite convenient. Let me try to give you a quick little amateur crash course on how to use Sigrika. Let's see. Where's my shorekeeper? There she is. Yeah, let me show you real quick. His wife plays his account now. That's what I heard. Yeah, but I mean, hey, I doubt Styx's wife even like bothers with Girls Frontline 2 anymore. Anyways, here, Bubba. So let's assume that you had her outro skill. Let's just assume that one for a little bit. So echo, skill, ult, I guess. I like to use her ult at the very beginning, because why not? So like that, and then you keep doing these attacks until you see this. So let me it's not really much of a point in pausing. So you see on that down at the bottom here, you want to keep doing Sigrika's basics until you see her on the bottom right corner, until you see that. When you see her her hold and her skill change like that. I guess they don't stay there forever. Basically, you keep doing her basics until you see her skill and her hold change like that. And then you either hold or do this, and then boom. So, basically, every time you do a full basic attack combo with Sigrika, her skill and her charge attack, or heavy attack in this game, change. And you have to quickly decide which one you want to use. I think there should be a difference between them. I just don't know what those differences are. So it's either user heavy or user skill, basically. When you do that, you'll see two of the, the small little guys from Lahairoi, the little bird-looking dudes. I forgot what their names are. But like, you gotta find those guys. Yeah, no, you'll see two of them pop up on the bottom on a circuit gauge down at the bottom where my cursor is. So you want to fill that up all the way to, you want to get 4 of them. As soon as you get 4 of them, you get access to Sigrika's strongest attack, which, let me restart that. You get access to her strongest attack, which I showed earlier, where you basically have to hold her skill down. When her skill will change into like a yellow bird guy. And then when you see that, you hold down her skill, and she'll enter an animation where she like flings, like she pulls back on like a slingshot thing, and she shoots one of her little bird guys at somebody, and he just crashes down on people. That's her single strongest attack. That and her ult too. Those two are her two biggest sources of damage. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. These little bird guys. Anyways. Yeah, the soul skins or whatever. Will she get mad if we call them foreskins by accident? Okay, so here we go. So I pop Echo as soon as she intros in, ult, and then use her skill here. And then as soon as I see this, hold that down. There we go. Do it again. Hold it down, and hold skill. Well, they all died. But yeah, you want to basically you want a basic attack. You want to complete a full basic attack with Sigrika until you see her her buttons change. And as soon as you see them change, you hold down heavy attack or even skill, I guess. And then you basically build up the soul skin emblems down here. As soon as you have 4, you notice how her skill is now changed, right? Where it's the big soul skin and it's yellow. When you hold E, she does this. This is her biggest attack. That's what you're trying to go for, basically. And as soon as you use that, you swap out, because by that point her forte gauge should be filled up. So you swap back to Shorekeeper, whoever's next up in your rotation. That's their game plan, basically. That's what she wants to do. Shit, he got hit out of his heavy attacks. That's not good.
ついのち入りを告げる。アドアスト入力。
竹林に刃一振りで事足りよ。ホールいや
任せて。
どこまでも行こう。
はやはい爆発って知ってる？気をつけなきゃ。失敗しちゃった。頭を冷やして。この身をもって誓いをなす。星の歌よ入力。
竹林に刃天命が下った時はまたの風を切る。破竹の勢い
任せて。
どこまでも行こう。
星に届く日まで。
You don't get how Styx and M-Tash manage to get wives, man. I'm not going, like, I don't care if you want to shit talk their personal lives or whatever, but I prefer not doing that. Maybe they're more decent people IRL. You don't know. The only person that I will, well, the only two people rather that I'm gonna go after them in their personal lives are Tectone and St. Thomas, because those two can actually go fuck themselves. But I don't hate Styx or M-Tashed that much to where I'm gonna start judging their personal lives too. And hey, at least so far, at least at the very fucking least, so far it's not like we hear about either M-Tashed or Styx abusing their wives or anything like that. Can't say the same about Tectone though. So, I'm only going to criticize Styx and M-Tashed for who they are as gacha creators, but I'm not gonna for those two I'm not gonna pry into their personal lives. At least, you know, not unless they give us a very good reason to. St. Thomas tries too hard to be like Tecton. Well, guess what? He ain't the only one. Now Styx is trying to become the next Tectone too. But the way I see his fuck ass, him doing his fuck ass thumbnails for his YouTube channel. Better man than you? It's not a matter of like, oh, I'm a better man than you or whatever. It's just I'm just not comfortable talking about other people's personal lives unless they, you know, piss me off to the point where like, yeah, no, fuck you. I'm gonna talk about whatever the fuck I want about you. But you know, for as much as I dislike M-Tashed and Styx for who they are as gacha creators, like they're not as bad as like St. Thomas or Tectone at least. So not exactly an achievement, but still something for me to consider at the very least. You really want to refuse to believe that people act like the IRL? Well, you know, people like Johnny Somali and that Vitaly dude have proven that, yes, some people actually do behave like that IRL, unfortunately. But yeah, no, I can give Styx and M-Tash the benefit of the doubt that they're not absolute fucking cucks, cucklords or fuckboys IRL. Maybe IRL they're actually decent guys. But, you know, people like St. Thomas and Tectone, yeah, no, probably not. They're probably, you know, as big a fuckboys and micro dicks as they are on the internet.
運転でよろしくね。サプライズだよ。何色にする？その程度なの？
わらわに任せるがよい。雪よ、初雪のごとく儚き雪なり花が下がるがよい。霜月よけ生は長寿、死は収容のごとく衆生の願い。この身に宿った
行きます。切なのひらめき。切り刻みます。その身を切り裂きます。
Surprised that I didn't get Jesus ult down before this.
虚無さえ断ち切ります。
This is gonna screw up my rotations
安
later.
全運転でよろしくね。ほら、私の直筆サイン入り。よーく見てるんだよ。ジャンプ。小さくついた。その程度なの。
遅い哀れ雪の時。雪なり花が霜月よと覚悟はできておろうが、舞い散る桜よ、すべてわらわのもとに。
死の剣が泣いていますね。断ち切ります。これでどうですか。崩壊させます。生死は決まっています。安全運転でよろしくね。見ててね、その輝きを。ジャンプ。
行くがよい。夜道とは絶す。帰る術なし。雪なり花が
I think I got the double S ranking rating, which is good enough. Huh, they recommend Chisa for this? An MMO not doing well does not mean it's dead. Yeah, tell that to the gacha fucking monthly PvP retards who just fucking drool over monthly gacha revenue charts at the start of every month. Say it louder for those people. Those absolute fucking knuckle draggers.
瞬で解き明かしましょう。その命立ちます。
でよろしくね。ほら私の直筆サイン入り。よーく見てるんだよ。
That's really bullshit that enemies can knock you out of the air like that, even when you have a shield. That's really fucking bullshit.
英雄展の幕開けよ。ビームサノンファイヤー。おいで星よ、熱に満ち知るだよ。コンバージェンスバランスロックオン。今こそ救済の時。説の虚無さえ断ち切ります。全部手にせます。崩壊させます。
運転でよろしくね。見ててね。この輝きを朝食に行かなきゃ。目離さないでね。よっジャンプ。よっはあ
回って。さあ出てきて。光の刃よ。最悪を立って。ストリング。この手で世界を守る。ターゲットロックオン。飛んで断りよ。宇宙に風を。ビームサノンブライトウルーム全開。星の海が道を照らす。死の弦が鳴いています。これで終わりです。収束させます。想定内。まだいけます。その命立ちます。
運転でよろしくね。サプライズだよ。バーン。よーく見てるんだよ。ジャンプ。その程度なの？小さな
回って。さあ出てきて。魂の声で救いの歌を。星とワニ。英雄展の幕開けよ。ビームサノンファイヤー。舞い降りてきたバラク。炎で世界に目を。リミッターオフ。今こそ救済の時。行きます。説の虚無さえ断ち切ります。断ち切ります。全部手にせます。
Ooh, barely got double S range.
安全運転でよろしくね。見ててね。この輝きを。
Okay, yeah. So I just need to go back and get a double S ranking here. This Josh dude who makes MMO videos had the same analogy. Made a perfect analogy for MMOs and gacha games. Your relatives not doing as well doesn't mean they're dead, just means they're not doing as well. I would actually object to that. That's not even the that's a good analogy. It's not, but it's not perfect. I actually disagree. Because at least with your grandparents or your relatives or whatever, they're your family. So you can do something about it, you know? You can help take care of them or whatever if they're not doing as well. If they're sick or like they're kind of going through some financial troubles or whatever. You can do something to help them. Whereas with gacha games, you can't do shit unless you work for the game or whatever. What are you as an individual player gonna do, right? So technically, that's not even that. Actually, now that I think about it, it's not even that good of an analogy. It sounds good. It sounds good on the surface, but if your relatives aren't doing very well, you at least can do something to help them. You can't do shit about a gacha game though. The context kind of matters in that instance. Well, you explain to me what the context is then.
構造を上書きします。指揮モード権限確認。分析完了。限界プロトコルを有効化。
安全運転でよろしくね。見ててね、その輝きを。ジャンプ。正直にいかなきゃ。やっ、
処置が必要だね。形をなせ。メスを入れる時間だ。脈を解明する。今その苦痛に
The context is there was an argument about what it means if what it means that what people mean by the game is dead. Yeah, no, I read your earlier comments. That doesn't change my my critique of that analogy. Again, how does that change my argument that technically they're not really the same analogy, because at least with your family you can do something to help them, or at least you at least have a better chance of helping them get out of their bad times or whatever. But with the gacha game, you can't really, you as an individual player with no connection to the developers or whatever, like what are you gonna do about it? Busy day tomorrow. All right, take care, Pro Knob. We'll catch you next time. You should get started. You should get it started earlier. If you haven't done the 3rd anniversary event, the live stream one. Oh God, do I have to get that done soon? Fuck. Maybe I'll get started on it tonight or something. At reset though. Yeah, if it's gonna take me like a couple of days to get it done, then yeah, I'll start it tonight. Fairly long idle event. Yeah, I remember those kinds of events from last year. Okay, then yeah, I'll get started on it tonight then. I still need to do a dedicated Star Rail stream too, at some point.
サプライズだよ。バーン。よーく見てるんだよ。ジャンプ。よっ。
形をなせ。対価を受け入れよう。メスを入れる時間だ。今その普通に君の葬式は私が執り行う。器となろう。
構えます。狙います。こちらの
Really? Did Luke not build his fucking outro skill? The fuck was that?
応力を打ち消します。指揮モード。空中制御開始。応力を打ち消します。今です。体勢を整えなくては。指揮モード。一斉射撃。誘導。実行。ゴシゴシに問いましょう。構造を
安全
上書きします。
運転でよろしくね。サプライズだよ。バーン。正直にいかなきゃ。その程度なの？はっ、ジャンプ。
処置が必要だね。組み替える。脆弱に包んだ。私が下そう。慈悲深い死。変化するタイプ。
システム引き継ぎ完了。ロックオン。分析 析完了。限界プロドクロ有効化。構造を
安全運転でよろしくね。ほら私の直筆サイン入り。何色にする？目離さないでね。よっふ
痛みは和らいでない。均衡を崩す。白夜に葬ろう。器となろう。いや、与えよう永遠の静寂を。
システム引き継ぎ完了。確認。最大出力展開。
I don't think my Luke is strong enough for this. At least not for a double S rank.
構造を上書きします。
安全運転でよろしくね。見ててね。その輝きを。さあジャンプ。はっよっふ
えぐり取ろう。静寂に帰すんだ。君の葬式は私が執り行う。器となろう。
システム引き継ぎ完了。分析完了。星々に問いましょ
Yeah,
う。
I only have 10 more seconds left.
構造を
安全運
上書きし
転で
ます。
よろしくね。ほら私の直筆サイン入り。よーく見てるんだよ。ジャンプ。さあ
Yeah, I don't think my Luke is strong enough. Should have pulled for a signature weapon, I guess. No, really, bro. I get the logic behind the analogy. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just you said it was the perfect analogy, so I was nitpicking that. Like I get the point he's trying to make here. I'm not like I'm not like I get that. You don't need to explain that part to me. But given that earlier you said earlier that that Josh MMO guy said you said that Josh MMO guy was like you said how he had the perfect analogy. I was like that's not like it's not perfect, but like I get where he's trying to get with that. And I gave you my reason for why I thought it wasn't perfect. Because again, you can do something about your relatives being in a bad spot. You can't really do anything about a gacha game. I wonder if I can try this with maybe a different team. Or maybe I should take the what is it? Maybe I should take the trial Luke maybe. His trial looks probably even worse than mine. Can I just bring Amy again? Amy Toon Break team seems to work just fine for all the other bosses.
構造を上書きします。こちらの方が見やすいですね。分析完了。星々に問いましょう。誘導。
安全運転でよろしくね。ほら
回ってさあ出てきて星の海よ
Doesn't Wuwa give fully built trial characters? Yeah, but I'm talking about their stats.
この手で
Like, how good are their stats?
ダイエットロックオンフレームビルドコンプリート体勢を整えなくてはや指揮モード一斉射撃つまずいただけです実行最大出力展開構造をお渡しします
運転でよろしくね見ててねこの輝きを目離さないでね
狙いを定めたわ
Did she?
回ってさあ光の刃よ最悪を立ってこれでフィナーレ撃ってコマンド承認悪タッおいで星を熱いシルドよビーム作業リミッターオフ今こそ救済の時システム引き継ぎ完了確認限界プレドクロ有効化構造をお
安全運
渡しし
転でよ
ます
ろしくねサプライズだよバーンよーく見てるんだよジャンプ
回ってさあ魂の声で救いの歌をストリング引き刻んで英雄隊の幕開けよビームカノンファイヤー飛んで断りよ宇宙に風をブライトルーム全開
Boss's auto aim or something managed to hit me midair with a 270-degree turn. Well, you know, I have complained about bosses in this game being kind of bullshit. So, doesn't exactly surprise me.
実行
安全運転でよろしくねほら私の直筆サイン入り正直に行かなきゃその程度なのよっ何色にする
さあ星の海よ水を焼いて止められこの手で世界を守るターゲットロックオン羽よ集まってやっぱらって炎に世界に爪痕コンバージェンスバランスロックオン今こそ救済の時システム引き継ぎ完了
20 seconds.
分析完了最大出力展開構造をお
安
渡しします
全運転でよろしくねサプライズだよバーン目離さないでねジャンプ
回ってさあ光の刃よ最悪を立ってこれでフィナーレ撃ってコマンド承認前より減ったわ
Yeah, got it done pretty easily too. Why the fuck did they even recommend Luke anyway? But yeah, my Amy is much better built than my Luke. like how Wuwa started to clean up the visual clutter on bosses and then they dropped sigil 'em. I always felt like Wuwa bosses have always been very visually cluttery. Yeah, I don't really know what the fuck's going on half the time.
体には気をつけてね。
All right, we have the. I still have to get the get all the fucking collabs done. Hilarious. Looks like I was able to get all the Angry Birds collab shit done. Oh, cool. I can just support the next cube now. I guess I can get some of this star bouncing event done. Bosses are more like cinematic spectacles, which is good for showcasing. Yeah, very good for social media production, social media promotion. Yeah. Because most people care about their gacha games is how flashy something looks and not actually how the game works. Really wish Wuwa would parry, standardize the parry timings. I usually don't try to go for the parries unless I know that it's going to actually do something. So. What's the 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah. Skip button's literally right there. All right, this is the fucking pinball thing. This should be fun. Can I have Zeji be my leader instead? I will say the skill animations add a lot more time. So I actually don't even know if I want to use their skills or not. Do the sword to the beat event first is actually faster. Oh, well, too late. But if the sword to the beat event is actually a lot faster, or it should go by pretty fast, and actually, I don't mind doing that next. I find it hilarious that your characters can actually die. The most brutal game of pinball ever. I don't know what the fuck was happening there, but that seemed a little cool. The Muse Dash one. I already that was from last patch, wasn't it? I already did that. And if you're talking about the one that we had last patch, that shit did not go by that fast. a lot, like most of the songs in that event were a bit longer than they needed to be. Not by much, but still. But no, I already did that one, dude. Assuming that we were talking about the same thing here. Have anything else that we can use? Okay, we are doing the final stage. You saw the quest in the quest menu? Oh, yeah, I already did that. Maybe it's probably still there because technically I didn't finish the event, but I don't feel like I don't feel like doing whatever it is that I haven't done yet. I forget what exactly it was, but I'm sure I must have not like completed a song or some shit like that. But I don't feel like it. Unfortunately, the that event was not the best. I much preferred the what is it, the DDR event in that Nikkei had. Oh, I see. That's how Choyuen's skill works. Probably should use my character skills again. So why did it keep just bouncing around like this? buy more shit here. A lot of events in WoW do really go on for a little bit too long. Yeah, it's not that WoW's events are bad. It's just quite a few of them do take a little bit longer than they're supposed to. I'm not saying they should be short or anything. It's just I feel like they kind of overstayed their welcome by just a little bit too long. But I suppose if it means that we get more shit out of it, then sure. What's my PC setup? 32 gigs RAM, i9 12900K CPU, Intel naturally, and 3090. Okay, I have GN unlocked now. I wonder if I can get everyone to level what is it? I wonder if I can get everyone to level 10. Nah, probably not gonna have enough. Keep everyone at 5 for now. Oh, I see. Zechi's a dedicated healer. I guess that makes sense because they can actually lose health. If I get GN2, or if I get, can he use this? No, I guess this is a different. It's incompatible with them for some reason. Okay, they both want star swords. I guess we're doing a trial run. This must be like the story thing, which I'll promptly skip. Headphones fucking annoying my ass again. Cool. Got the waifu. Immediately get her ass to level 10. She wants the dagger weapons. I like Choyuan's skill, but they're recommending Jian. So let's go with Jian then. Team level is low. Oh, did they want me to level up my my pinballs more? didn't mean to level up Changli and Jinshi, both to level 11. Eh. Going to sleep. Greetings in Chile. Oh, you're from Chile. That's cool. But yeah, take care, dude. And yeah, thanks for hanging out on the stream today. And thanks for your thanks for the dono you sent earlier. Greatly appreciate it, man. Fuck, I think that's out of range. Oh no, it was barely within range, I think. Level up my characters real quick first. Oops, didn't mean to fucking exit an event entirely. She also wants... Hey, Duck Lord, how's it going, man? Why'd you start arguing with a random idiot on Twitter? This shit is so unnecessary. Well, maybe to you it's unnecessary, but for me it was very necessary. And so what if I absolutely dunk on a fucking retard on Twitter and make content out of it? Dude was a fucking waste of my time, so I decided to make a video on him to get some, at least turn that time into at least a little bit of money. And hey, if I get to showcase to my viewers how fucking retarded the average St. Tonta's viewer is, then that's even better. Can I buy better weapons in the market? No, not yet. Really? I pressed 1. The game didn't register my my input? Fuck off. Kind of want to use Galbrina here. Actually, before that, I should buy the better weapons. Signpost. I'm assuming Lupa wants the what is it? That she doesn't. What does she want? Oh, the laser cannon. I guess that makes sense too. Enfield just announced a new version, their next preview stream. It's going to be on the 22nd, sooner than you thought. I mean, considering the fact that we don't really have much else going on right now in the patch. But yeah, maybe I'll actually be able to fucking watch that one. We'll see. Oh, did I not even equip Galbrina for that one? Oops. Nice, got loot there. She is another dagger user. Instead of buying another one, which I don't even think I can buy another one, I'll just grab the one off Genshin, I think. Alright. You're praying for a CC, you're craving for that mode. Hopefully it's good. I just don't think it'll be as good as you're hoping it will be, but maybe Hypergriff can surprise us. Gotta hope for it. Gotcha. Well, hopefully it works out. Anyways, boys, chat, I'm gonna get out of here. I wanted this to be, actually, I kind of wanted this to be a longer stream, but I do have to get going right now. So anyways, I will try to stream again tomorrow. We will see if I'm able to or not. Hopefully I can. If not, then I will try to stream again sometime later this week. Oops. But anyways, yeah, sorry, Finkel. Because in my mind, I was gonna try to. I was planning on streaming longer today, but I guess not. Anyways, let me see who I can send you guys over to. Fopmaster is streaming, but he's streaming Forza right now. So it's not really a gacha game, but yeah. I don't know who else to send you guys to anyway. It's kind of too early for anybody else, any of the other usual suspects to be on right now, so I'll send you guys over to Fopmaster as usual. But anyways, take care everybody, and we'll catch you guys next time. Hopefully you guys all had a good start to your week, good starts to your week, and yeah, see you guys next time. Peace.